It is. The Matrix is everywhere. It is all around us. Even now, in this very room. You can see it when you look out your window or when you turn on your television. You can feel it when you go to work, when you go to church, when you pay your taxes. It is the world that has been pulled over your eyes to blind you from the truth. What truth? That you are a slave.
Hey, how's it going? Good day, good day. Grand Risings. Just JP, good to see you, dude. TW, great to see you. DN, Dragonfly. Do you know what? I don't. The only good thing about StreamYard is the sound quality. I can't loop my video to play in the background, so it's a nice background video playing, like with in Restream. I can have that nice little nature video playing in the background, you know, or playing on the screen, and I can't do that here. Restream give you a heck of a lot more for free. And yeah, all right. The sound quality when you've got more than one person from more than one country, the sound quality is pretty terrible. Sasquatch, how you doing, bud? Have you got time? The panel's open if you want to come on. Here's the link. Wow, look at this. I've got 10 people here already. Crikey. Nobody else is live, are they? That's why. I think Voynich is on a strike for 2 weeks, which just sucks, man. Shout out Voynich. I don't know what he did or said. I hope it's nothing that I did or said, or anybody else for that matter. So something I'm noticing going on within the truth community, and it's disturbing me. It's concerning me a little bit. Me saying anything? Probably, well, not probably, it's not going to make any difference. It's not going to make any difference. Me saying anything is not going to make any difference. It's going to allow me to get it off my chest. And probably some of you will agree. But there's nothing that we can do, I don't think, because what's going on is individual. It's an individual thing. Each person individually has to deal with this thing. Emma Rose, welcome. So let's start with, I'm going to try and do this without naming any channels, right? Because those of you that know will know. Those of you that have seen it will have seen it, and you'll know. And I'm not looking for anybody's agreement. I'm not looking for anybody to I mean, you can say, yeah, I agree, I've seen this too, but Sterling, how are you doing, buddy? Welcome, mate. You just disappeared yesterday. I'm not looking for anybody's support on this, right? I don't. Yeah, I'm not looking for anybody's support on this. I'm not looking for anybody's to agree with me or anything, and I'm not looking to dox anybody at all. I'm not going to dox anybody. Those that know will know. And if those, you know, if anybody involved watches this video on a replay, or if they happen to be live, you know, watching me live. And by the way, I don't know exactly who's, you know, I've got lurkers. I always have lurkers on my videos, always. So, you know, if one of them happens to be a lurker, because I've got a feeling, like a couple of my lurkers, I've got a feeling that they're not average Joe blogs that are watching because they're trying to learn something. They're content creators lurking, probably taking screenshots and screen recordings, and because that's the sort of thing that they do. Now, one of the people involved, because there's more than one person involved in this, it's fucking ridiculous. But one of the people involved, I don't know if they do that sort of thing. but they certainly talk behind the scenes. I've received more than one email. I've been receiving emails. One of the emails I told you about yesterday, I didn't dox the channel. I let the name slip, but there are lots of people with that name. And to be honest, I don't think that any of you know the channel that I was talking about. I don't think any of you know of that channel anyway, you know, because he has very few subscribers. Sorry, I'm just finishing my coffee. Which has gone bloody cold. Oh, this should be fun. Is my spooky Chloe troll list the same as Richie's? I'm not naming any names, TW. I'm not going to dox anybody. I'm not going to dox any channels. Let's go back to the beginning. First time I experienced was last year, early last year, mid, sort of, I think it was April, June, maybe July. I have a couple of times tried to do a fundraiser to replace all the equipment that got stolen from me when I was made homeless at the start of the lockdowns. A couple of times I've tried to do that, and it's never gone in. There's always been like one or two people that have been really, really up for it and helped, and just nobody else. And it's that I'll tell you, it's that nobody else that hears it is in a position to be able to help, and or doesn't care to help, and that's absolutely fine. I've no problems with that. In fact, I kind of expect it, which is kind of probably why it happens, because I expect it. But anyway, I joined up with someone last year, and well, somebody got in contact with me and said, and we chatted and we connected, and that person's heart went out to me and they helped me out. And it was just going to be, you know, just a little bit. Just, I think they're just going to come and help me out once, you know. But we connected and we became friends, and they ended up helping me for 6 months. For 6 months, and I don't even know how to express my gratitude. We tried to do a thing together. We tried to do a fundraiser. We were going to do a fundraiser, and we had another content creator not content creator, sorry. No, we didn't have any content creators come and offer their help or to offer to help. None. But subscribers did. A couple of subscribers did. And one subscriber got in touch and asked for our plan. What was the thing? What were we trying to do? And our idea had evolved because I've always wanted to create the Magic Tree House. And that's what I want to get back on my feet to be able to then earn money, to be able to then invest in a Magic Tree House. And that idea evolved very quickly. Very quickly. But the person that I was involved, was going to help out and everything, wanted to move it over to the Americas. Didn't want to do it here in Tenerife. Wanted to do it over in Americas. Suggested the Americas, and I was like, yeah, that sounds really good. South America actually sounds really cool. Another subscriber was offering tons of help to get and to get other subscribers, moderators, and stuff involved. So we laid out the plan, and the email that I got back from that person was poisonous. It was venomous. It was accusing me of just trying to raise enough money to put up the next line of coke up my nose. It was apparently immoral. What we were doing was immoral. Trying to create a Magic Tree House healing center for people to come and hopefully start a community. That was immoral, apparently. They tore strips off me and informed me that they'd also contacted other moderators to tell them what an immoral drug addict I am, apparently, according to this person. I'll put the camera on, man. Not afraid to be on fucking camera. I was really, like, that really pissed me off, kind of angered me a bit. And the person involved was expecting me to come straight online, get straight on the emails and online, telling everybody about what a see you next Tuesday they are. But I spoke to the other person involved who was a recipient like me, and I said, no, we're not going to say anything. We're not going to say anything. I had my suspicions about that person. They were confirmed. That's all I needed to know. But they're my suspicions. And it's not for me to cast aspersions or doubt on people without solid proof. And an email accusing me of some really horrible things and of being a really horrible person, that's a personal opinion. That's that person's personal opinion of me. Well, I'm not going to go and slag off that person to all and sundry because that person has a bad opinion of me. They're entitled to their opinion. Hey, Joe Gifford. Hey, how you doing? And Dragonfly, I think I said hi. Ooh, excuse me. So, anyway, didn't say anything. Not a fucking word. Not to anybody. Just that person disappeared for a little while. Didn't see him in chat rooms. But actually, no, I did. Just not in the chat rooms that I had been seeing him in. Because, hey, guess what? I lurk too. Oh, yes. Yes, I lurk. And I don't say fuck all in the comments. And I sit there and I watch and I take note. I observe what's going on. I observe people chatting. I observe everything. Everything. And I take it all in. And I make little mental notes. And I have an exceptionally good memory. So, I did notice in a couple of different chats, when I came into chat, if I did come into chat and that person and the other person were there, that they'd start emailing each other behind the scenes, because they'd say like, "Oh, I've sent you an email. Oh yeah, I've replied to your email," whilst commenting in the thing. It's like, oh god, all right. So they've got a secret friendship behind the scenes. Well, not secret, but they've got a friendship outside of YouTube on email. That's all it means. It means that, people are connected outside of YouTube, and that's absolutely fucking brilliant, man. So, we all need to connect. We all need to try and contact each other outside of YouTube, just in case YouTube goes or the channel goes or whatever. It's a good thing to have contact details outside of YouTube. So anyway, I ignored it. I just ignored it. I didn't bother. I didn't see anybody speaking badly about me or anything, but I had my suspicions that it was happening, because it tends to happen. People have always had opinions about me. Always. They've always been incorrect, but they've always had opinions. Various different people have always had opinions about me, and they're all based on conclusions that have been jumped to, and incorrect misinformation and disinformation that they might have heard, and then they go and build a narrative in their own heads on it, and I don't care, man. I can't be fucked with it. I know who I am. I know I have integrity, and I know that I'm a decent living man. I was going to say human being then, but I'm really trying to stay away from that. I'm a decent person. All I want to do is fucking find the truth and live as best we can. And for everybody, I'm a bit of a socialist communist in that sense. I think not everybody is the same, right? Just everybody should get the same. We should all be on a level playing field, and we should all have the same start. We should all get the same start in life on a level playing field. And then what we do with that individually on our own, that's up to us. Hobbs, how you doing? And Michelle, how you doing? Hippie Shake, how you doing, babe? Caucasian Sasquatch, I've been accused of being YouTube admin. So anyway, that happened last year, and then I don't know how many people noticed. I don't know how many people. We probably all noticed, man. But I had a good friendship with somebody, and last year, which just seemed to abruptly end, along with all plans of going to Ecuador to do a treehouse and everything. That all came to a very sudden, just poof, disappeared, didn't it? On my channel. There's a reason for that. I didn't talk about it. And again, without naming names, I'm not going to name names. Those people that know what was going on or were involved in any way, they know. And it doesn't need to be spoken about that they know. Nobody needs to know that they know. Let's just keep everything to ourselves, just for the time being, shall we? We're just talking about people. This person suddenly, out of nowhere, accused me of something. It got really, really funny with me and accused me of something and said that they'd listened to a conversation that I'd had with somebody else, and something that I'd said in that conversation that I still owe €700 from 2 years ago. At the time, it was from 1 year ago because this was last year. And apparently, this person thinks that told me that I told them that I'd paid that off. And this person had been sending me $300 US dollars every 2 weeks. $300 US dollars every 2 weeks, which worked out about was between 260 and 270 euros every 2 weeks, which is 135 euros a week. My living expenses are 150 euros a week. So it just meant that I could, it wasn't enough to pay my weekly living expenses. And I had to, some weeks I'd pay. I was juggling between buying food and stuff and paying my rent. And my rent gets paid, like before anything else, my rent gets paid. Because I've been homeless, like 6 times or something in 3 different countries. I've been homeless in this country, and I don't want to. I really just don't think. Why do I have to be homeless again? So, if it means going hungry, I'll pay my fucking rent, as long as my animals get food. Which, incidentally, that all ran out yesterday. So the dogs have got a little bit left, but fucking Ruby's been going. He's sat there now, looking at his bowl, just going all bloody night. I had 2 tins of tuna left, right? I had 2 tins of tuna left, which is like €2 a tin. And they're not very big tins. I had 2 tins of tuna left, and so I was like, dude, here, I will give you half my food because you're hungry and you're going crazy. So I gave him the tuna. He didn't fucking eat it. He didn't eat it. He licked it a bit, and then he ate a bit of it, and then he fucked off. And I'm like, I thought you were starving. You're a cat. Don't cats wolf up tuna? But he really didn't want to wolf it up. And then, like, when I went to bed last night, it's still there. When I woke up this morning, it's still there. And I'm like, oh, and Ruby's here and he's asleep. And I'm like, dude, you don't want that, do you? So I gave it to the dogs. So fuck knows what's in that tuna, man. But the cats don't like it. So anyway, this person accused me of lying to them, and also said that they had paid off my €700 out in arrears. But actually, what had happened was, so I would like €700 owed from 2021, and in 2022, my landlord threatened to throw me out because I'd fallen behind again. I was in arrears in 2022 as well. And so he was like threatening to throw me out on the street. And this friend sent me the money to pay that off. It was like, I forget, about €250. I can't remember. Honestly, I can't remember. But this person sent over the course of 2 or 3 payments, sent enough to pay off the arrears, which was like 3 weeks or something arrears, and also living expenses. Right, really, really helping me out. And I'd tell you, I'd mention this person by name, but I don't, because I'm gonna, I'm saying this person switched on me and then accused me of being a liar and a fucking deceiver, and I'm like, what? Hang on a second, what? You told me that you paid off all that. I sent you extra money to pay all that arrears off. I said, excuse me, where the fuck how did you think that? How could you possibly have thought that? Like, let's go back and look at what money's been sent, and tell me when it was that I said that I paid off a 700 euro fucking arrears, because I never said that. I never said that. I paid off the arrears from 2022, not 2021, 2022. I didn't lie to anybody. So anyway, that friendship, that person, gone. Cut off stopped helping, cut off the money, stopped helping, and absolutely, like, there's no hard feelings at all. All right, none at all. Because the amount of help I got off that person, I haven't had that much help off a family member. Nobody has helped me as much as that person did. And I'm forever grateful. $300 every 2 weeks for 6 months, plus the extra that paid off the arrears for 2022. More money than anyone sent me. The ironic thing is, when I first met the person, what I wanted to do was raise 1,000 euros. If I raised 1,000 euros, I could replace all my equipment, and then I'd be able to do proper gigs that sounded proper to me, and I'd feel good doing the gigs, so it'd be the absolute best performance. It'd be like it was in 2020 when the lockdown started, and I was doing gigs from my apartment with all my equipment, sounding fucking brilliant and loving it, and made enough money to support, or at least partially support, me and Roxy in the UK for like 3 months. Now it's 1,000 euros, but so this person ended up sending me over 2,000 euros over 6 months, over 2,000 euros. If they just sent me 1,000 euros at the beginning, because they had it. This wasn't any skin off anybody's nose. They actually made a point of telling me this is absolutely no skin off my nose. Like, I'm not dipping into my savings for this. I'm not. This is just money that I've got spare. Like, I have this much spare every 2 weeks because I've got a good job and I earn a lot of money, and that was what I was told. Otherwise, I would not have felt comfortable at all. It was uncomfortable enough as it was. Hobbs, how you doing, mate? Curious Squirrel, good to see you. Michelle Galvin as well. So, anyway, that all just that person never contacted me again, and so I never contacted that person again. That's fine. Okay. Like I said, I've got nothing really but good things to say about that person. It's an amazing person, but this little thing and these accusations, I know for a fact that this person is the sort of person that will have then gone off emailing people, telling them their side of the story. I know that's what will have happened. Since it happened, there have been people that have disappeared out of my chat rooms and don't seem to be watching anymore. And there's you know, people that have helped me in the past that aren't helping me anymore. And I just wonder if it's because they've had an email from this other person telling them that I'm a liar and I'm a deceiver and I'm a this, that, and the other. I just wonder if that's why. Wouldn't surprise me. That's what I've been thinking this whole time. You know? It's what I've been thinking this whole time, so it wouldn't surprise me at all. And do you know what? I'm a big grown man. I think I can fucking deal with it. I'm not going to let it bother me. People talk shit all the time, and absolutely people talk shit about me pretty much all the time. I'm sure different people talk shit all the time, and there's people that just like to talk shit. They just like to talk shit about other people. One of them I spoke about yesterday. That was the stream yesterday. Projection and how to notice it. And I didn't mention that. I'm not doxed that channel creator. And I'm not going to, you know, because I don't fucking need to. Maybe I'm wrong. What if I'm wrong? If I'm wrong about the you know, if I well, I'm not wrong about what happened, obviously. I'm not wrong about what's happened with me and with these people, but my opinion of these people now, what if I'm wrong? And then it's just my opinion. I'm not going to force my opinion of these people on you. I'm going to let you make up your own opinions, have your own opinions without them being tainted at all by my shitty experience. Hopefully you'll never have a shitty experience with one of these people and it will never be an issue for you. But if you do ever happen to have a shitty experience with someone, you'll be able to sit there and go, I wonder if that's the same person that Richie had a shitty experience with. So this person yesterday has been making videos, has adjusted their website, made a big update to their website, but apparently about the liars list. All the liars, all the content creators that are liars, and I'm pretty sure that my name is going to be added to that list because I know that in the video that I watched, because it's like car crash TV. I had to just see what this person was going to say after the email that I'd sent back saying, "Don't fucking email me again. I don't want to hear from you. I don't want to talk to you. I don't want to hear from you. I think you've got some issues. You've got some work to do on yourself. You've got serious anger issues, and I think you're projecting." And so what this person said in their video, I don't think they named me in the video, and I don't know if I'm on the website. And I'm not going to go and look either because I don't give a fuck. I don't care. Oh, put me on your fucking website and call me a liar. I don't give a shit. I know who I am. I know who I am. And anybody that deals with me, anybody that fucking speaks to me, anybody that's friends with me, they know who I am as well. In here. So there's that person cast, you know. And there's that person has made a whole fucking website and everything with a liars list and then a shaming list. And do you know who it is that they're having a go at and having a go about? The people that won't listen to him. Oh shit, I let it slip. It's a him. But the people that won't listen, the people that are ignoring, he is now accusing of being liars and shills and so I'm going to have to close that door on this. I don't know if you can hear that. I don't know if they're arguing or what, but anyway. I got another email from somebody else telling me about somebody else. And going into a great deal of information. I mean, not a huge amount, but going into a lot of detail, but basically making it. It was a long email, right? Saying, "Oh, this person smokes they smoke drugs all day, smoke marijuana all day, and basically there's been some beef that's gone on. People have disagreed, things have been said, and butts have got hurt. That's what's happened at the end of the day. Egos. Because if it was the spirit, there wouldn't be any of the shit. If the soul and the spirit were involved in what's going on here, this wouldn't be happening. It wouldn't need to happen. This is egos butting heads and casting aspersions about each other. And it upsets me. Because it shows me, oh, fuck yeah. This is why we can't get our shit together. This is exactly why we can't get our shit together. Because there's too many fucking egos involved. Now, the person, the last email that I got, I know that person is awesome, is absolutely beautiful, an awesome person, and has nothing but the best of intentions and the best will, and very supportive in their own way of lots of channel creators. And I've got absolutely no beef. I've got no beef with anyone. I can't be asked with holding grudges. We can have disagreements, we can have arguments. You can call me all the names under the bloody sun. And the next day, if when we see each other, you've got a smile on your face and a greeting, it's all gone. It's all forgotten. It's gone out the window. And I'll smile and I'll greet back. And the best thing is when you can do that, when you can look at each other and you can just go, "You're right. Yeah, you're right. Yeah. Fucking hell, yesterday, eh? What was that about? I don't know, man. Yeah. We good? Yeah, we're good." That's what I'm about. I can't be fucked with us fighting. I'm getting emotional, man. This is making me emotional. Paul from Newcastle. Good to see you, buddy. Squirrel Sniper. Good to see you, mate. JP, it's sad the way things have worked out. It's a sad one, the way things have worked out this way with the folks we won't mention. I mean, dude, you've got no idea who I'm talking about. You might have seen stuff going on in other chat rooms and stuff. And I don't know, maybe you do, but I don't know who it is that you're talking about. So I don't know if it's the same. And it's not just one or two people here. We're talking there's a few content creators involved. None of which I'm going to mention. None of them. And it's like Are we trying to copy the fucking alternative media commentator celebrity types like Tim Pool and Stephen Crowder and Eliza Blue and all of that? Are we trying to be like them, bitching about each other and sending little, behind the scenes secret messages and emails? Oh, I just want to let you know about this. Just want to let you know something about this person. Or just... What really pisses me off is that all these creators that are doing this, and not just creators, like viewers, moderators and stuff. I've been doing this for 6 years this year. Me and Roxanne were two of the first content creators to start doing StreamYards and creating panels and getting discussions going. We were some of the first content creators to do that. Nobody else was doing it. And now look at it. I don't give a shit. I'm not looking for recognition on the fact that me and Roxanne were the pioneers in this whole thing, and that none of you would even have fucking channels, half of you, because you wouldn't have even thought about it, because you didn't, because there wasn't anybody else doing it. The last thing I'm going to say is about this particular channel, another channel that is doing this thing with panels and basically just sitting there slating on people, and it's all personal attacks on individuals. There's nothing being talked about. Nothing's being talked about. No great ideas are being discussed. None at all. And there's another person that was like, oh, no, you've got to give them a chance, man. They're not really like this. They're not really like this. They actually normally talk about good stuff. I've gone there 4 times now, and every fucking time, the last night was the last time. I'm not ever going to go there again, because I went there last night, and that's exactly what they were doing. And I'll tell you what, all I wanted to do when I heard this guy fucking giving his bullshit, all I wanted to do was go and hit him. Just because he was a dick. He's an opinionated, arrogant fuck. But he's basically sat there projecting himself on everybody. Projecting himself on the people that he doesn't like. I can't be arsed with that, man. Really can't be arsed with it. Can't be arsed with talking about people. Talking about other people, other content creators. That's why I'm not mentioning any fucking names. If you think you know who I'm talking about, excellent. Congratulations. Maybe you do. Maybe, but maybe you don't. Maybe you've got no fucking idea at all. Maybe it's somebody else that I don't know about that you're having or have seen something going on with, because this is what's going on in the community. All this backbiting and fucking, we're supposed to be working together. We're not supposed to be fighting like this. We're supposed to be working together. So basically, what they want to happen, the people that are trying to control this all, it's all going exactly to plan. They infiltrate. Sometimes they don't even need to infiltrate, because our fucking egos get in the way. Our own egos get in the way. This panel, every single person on that panel has a huge fucking ego. One of them, at least, I know is happy to admit it. Because they know they do, but then it's not in a, you know, that actually this person is the one person on that panel, the one person on that panel that I've got any time for at all. Any time for. Voynich's panel, let me just say, Voynich's panel is as fucking awesome as my panel. And Voynich, dude, I'm not talking about your panel. So I'm just saying, I want it to stop. I understand that people are good, you know, that pretty much most people are good-hearted individuals, have got nothing but the best intentions and want this whole community to sort it out and start paving the way forward. But like I said to the other chap yesterday by email, we've all got a lot of work to do on ourselves. A lot. That's really clear. By all the backbiting and bitching and fucking emails and stuff that's going on. People making videos, saying horrible things, casting aspersions, making accusations, and just generally putting down other content creators, other people. Can we just save all that for them? Can we save all that shit and animosity and just bullshit? Can we save that for the enemy? Which technically isn't an enemy, but a lot of people aren't there yet. They haven't quite realized that yet. Squirrel, it's happening in the auditing channels too. See? Yes, Voynich. Yes, mate. Hey, listen, look, this panel is open. Please join me. Yeah, America, yeah. Sorry, Paul from Newcastle, just reading your comment. Yeah. Infighting is deliberate. It's they want us fighting. It's their MO. It's what they do. It's what they've done. It's what they've always done. They want us to fight, and they'll always manage to find something to trigger a fight. Always, because not one of us is perfect. Not one of us. We've all got our flaws. We've all got our egos. Even the ones that think, I haven't got an ego. What are you talking about? I haven't got a big ego. Yeah, you have. Yeah, you have. Because if you didn't, you wouldn't be sat here in this room listening to this conversation right now. Your ego brought you here because your ego agrees with your spirit and says, this is fucking bullshit, man. We've got to do something about this. Because if your ego isn't in agreement with your spirit, if your spirit's going, this is all bad and we've got to do something about this, but you've got a tiny little ego that isn't, you won't harm a fly, this tiny, no, I don't have an ego, I don't have a big ego. You're not going to do anything. You're going to go along with it. It's only people with big egos, big, strong egos, that march forward and say, oi, this is all bullshit. Having a big ego isn't the same as being egotistical. Having a big, strong ego is not the same as being egotistical. They've totally weaponized the whole, I have a big ego and I'm proud of him. But without my ego, I wouldn't get anything done. If you don't like McDonald's, you don't hang around McDonald's all day. Yeah. You're right. Most people are brilliant, not just on YouTube, but all over the world. It's just the insidious few. Exactly. Most people are, man. Most people are fucking, certainly most people in the truth community, most people, most of the subscribers and viewers, every single one of us has got flaws. Every single one of us has got something about us that we need to work on, you know. I do. I have stuff I'm still working on. Is anyone going to join me? Voy? You going to join me, mate? And again, like, I've not mentioned any names. If people think they know who I'm talking about, then I really do, like, just keep it to yourself. We're not here to sling shit. I'm just talking about the actual situation. And I have to say that I know the situation because I've had this individual and this individual and this individual and this individual in personal experience with these individuals and the emails and the fucking. The thing is, a few years ago, I would have got embroiled in this somehow. I would have mentioned names. I would have been calling people out. But I'm not going to call any individuals out because it's just carrying on with the shit. It's just people need to fucking think and use your heart. People need to use their hearts a lot more. Don't worry about what you hear. Worry about what your experience is. Don't base your opinion on somebody because of what you've heard about them. Base your opinion on somebody on what your experience of that person is. You can bear the things that you hear, you make a mental note of, and you bear them in mind, but you don't allow them to cloud your judgment of somebody when your own experience of that person doesn't fit with the shit that you've heard. Do you get what I'm saying? Do you understand what I'm saying? Trust your own discernment. Don't rely on somebody else's opinion. Chat room's gone quiet. What's going on? 19 people watching me and the chat room's quiet. What's going on? Last thing was said 4 minutes ago. You all just sat there deep in thought. Is that what it is? Have I managed to get everybody to sit back and go, and think about stuff or what? An hour to tell me to use my gut. Actually, no, TW. I'm not telling you to use your gut, because the gut, unless you can clearly identify between gut feeling that's real gut feeling instinct and gut feeling that's anxiety caused by thoughts, because it's both a gut feeling. You can have a gut feeling about something, but it's anxiety, it's not insight. And if it's anxiety, then that's not real. Anxiety is because you've thought about something and you're trying to predict something in the future. That's why you have anxiety, and that causes a stomach, it causes IBS and stuff. When you know, there's no question. You fucking know, and you know. Sterling, you right there, mate? How you doing, buddy?
Hey, what's up, man? I'm just laying down, relaxing. I hope you don't mind if I cut my camera off.
Nah, not at all, dude. Not at all. You chill out.
Yeah. What's going on, man? How are you? Dealing with some drama?
Potential drama. Like, it's not drama.
When does drama start? And how do you know it might be potentially coming down the pipe?
When emails start going around behind, outside of YouTube. When
Okay.
emails are going around and
Do you have to return an email for them to quote unquote go around? Like, if you didn't return it, would that be the end of it? Or well, I mean, like, I don't know how these emails are spreading and who all. I don't know anything about what's going on. I'm just trying to see what's up.
No, what could happen? What could have happened? I don't know what the people email. Well, I know what one of them wants, and but I'm not too sure about what the intentions of the other emails are. Other than to make me think differently about other individuals, like,
Oh, I don't like that when people do that. I like to try to make up my own mind about people. And I mean, I'll listen to what people say, but I'll just look right at them and be like, well, I just want to make up my own mind. Let me figure it out. Let me see. But I mean, I guess you can get burned that way if you don't listen to your trusted friends. Potentially, you could get burned, but I don't know. I don't know what you're going through, but
so
I was just kind of curious, if you didn't respond, would it have stopped?
If I didn't respond, I mean, so this is I guess this is a response, but it's not a direct response, because I'm not saying who it is that's emailed me. But the person that's emailed me knows. The people that have emailed me, they know who they are. If they're watching now, the people that have emailed me know who they are. And I'll say again, I haven't told anybody who you are. So, don't worry. Don't think I'm not sitting here to talk badly about and identify individuals to talk badly about them, because it defeats the object. Just trying to highlight that this is going on, and I don't like it.
Sure.
Because I know for a fact that that it's happened with me and with people talking badly about me from last year, from one individual's I don't know if they were deliberately, if it was a deliberate thing, if they were misremembering something, or if they were just trying to use some information
for their own gain,
to get out of doing, to get to,
for
like
their
I
own
said,
personal gain.
they've been supporting me for 6 months, right?
Okay.
And so it's like they're sending me money every 2 weeks for 6 months.
Wow.
So really, really, really supportive. And
Wow.
I'm forever grateful. And I'm never going to speak badly about this person because it's an awesome person, right? With a huge, huge heart.
Yeah.
But the accusations that were made, the things that were said to me, I didn't appreciate one little fucking bit because it wasn't true.
Mhm.
It was either, and I know that this person at the time when we met was a drinker. I know for a fact the person was a drinker. They liked to have a little tipple and get a little get a little tasty at the weekends.
Sure.
I remember. I know that, and I also know for a fact through personal experience of myself and other people that when alcohol is involved, memories are not formed accurately.
Mm.
Your brain lies. Your memories lie to you of events when you'd had a little tipple. You do not remember things the way they actually were. You remember things the way you saw them in your head while you were under the influence.
Of course.
That's how it goes. So
Right.
I know that this person, when they said what they said, I'm like, huh. Okay, so you're either deliberately misremembering, you're either deliberately using the information, or your brain, you haven't fucking remembered things correctly. You've got things mixed up because you were not under the influence at the time, but at the time were partaking in that every week,
Right.
and
Right.
so it's this possibility for this mix-up where they think that they did something that they didn't fucking do, and they never did, and I never said that they did it, i.e.
Yeah.
clearing my €700 debt in arrears from 2021.
Mhm.
They absolutely did not do that. I never asked them to do that. They never offered to do that, and I never said that they had done that.
Okay.
Yeah,
I think so. I'm hearing it much for the first time. Sucks, man. I'm sorry to go through that.
Oh no! Listen, it's all right. It would all be so much nicer if I wasn't in a position where the only people that I can rely on are my subscribers. Not even my own fucking family. Not even my own family will help me out.
Mhm.
After 2020, not one of them speaks to me.
Right.
All right, my cousin. I've got sort of fleeting contact with my cousin. My cousin's cool. So all right, one member of my family, my cousin,
Mhm.
but shit's gone on within the family on her husband's side, and so I haven't really heard from her in a couple of months, in a few months, and she's not in any position to be able to help me. So, but the rest of my family, they know what's going on. They fucking know what's going on. They just completely cut me off and disowned me when I made it very clear that I'm not a believer in the BBC. I don't believe in a word that the BBC say. I'm not going to use the BBC as my source of information. I'm not going to trust anything that the government tells me.
Sure.
And so
When do you trust? When do you trust something?
When my heart tells me that I can.
Can your heart be wrong? On occasion.
No, my head can.
Your head can be wrong.
My head can misread. My ego can it's like,
But it's still the best.
sometimes feelings can get a little bit confused because I've in the past when it's been sort of not entirely certain, but you want to, I just got a good feeling, and it turns out that I was right.
Yeah.
but it's also gone the other way.
Yeah, me too.
You know,
Me too.
and it's gone the other way badly. But when it's gone the other way badly, it's because I have just kind of. It's weird when it's happened. It's like I've always known deep down, but at the time I was. It's weird. It's like almost you. I can't explain it. I can't explain it.
I was tapping into what it is for me. I don't know if it's the same for you, but when I went with my gut and it was a hasty decision that I trusted so many times in the past instinctively and had trained myself to go with it, this one time, it may not have been a bad decision to trust my gut, but I also forgot to examine something else. There was something else that I didn't take the time to think maybe this could be it. And if I had, I wouldn't have just stepped my foot right in that pile of ish. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Do you know, I do believe as well sometimes that my heart has never lied to me, but there are some lessons that I needed to learn.
Sure. And yeah, it gets a little fuzzy for me, and it's because I have a background in biology. Once we start talking about what the heart does, I hate to get hung up on that, but for me,
I'm not talking about the heart that's beating in my chest.
Okay.
There's the heart and there's the heart. There's the physical thing that's pumping blood around my body. That's one, yeah. And we can all say that that's the heart and that's where the soul is, but that's not actually. That's where the physical heart is that pumps the blood. But the actual heart, the heart chakra, is not the heart. The heart chakra is the heart chakra. It's not the heart. It's different. So it's when I'm getting that feeling, that deep, that sort of knowing, loving feeling. That's my heart chakra, and it it warms my heart. But you think it's your heart that's being warmed. It's not really. It's just it happens to be that your heart is in the same place as that chakra, so they've called it the heart.
Okay. Yeah, I think I'm okay. Thank you for clarifying that.
That's how I see it. That is how I see it. People might not agree with me, right? Other people might disagree with me, but that's how I see it. Because there's a physical and there's a spiritual, right? That's the whole point of this. Is there's a physical and a spiritual, and they are absolutely intertwined, interlinked. They're connected, or they're not. Not everybody is connected like that. I'm connected physically. My physical body is connected to my spiritual body, and that's why things affect me emotionally when I know that I'm either hearing or speaking truth. I get emotional, and my eyes, tears come to my eyes, and if I'm hearing truth, sometimes it causes like a like it's like this little burst of energy and the tears come. You're like, whoa, where did that come from, man? Fucking hell. That is spirit. That's the soul. That's having a direct connection to your soul saying, yep, this is truth. Listen to this. You remember this. I remember this. The soul, I remember this. This is good. And it gives you a little shake, and that shake stirs up your emotions, because emotions are energy and motion. It's the power that we have. That's the force that we use. That's the expression of chi that's how the chi that we generate is expressed. You have your feelings that are turned into emotions that are energy and motion that is expressed out. Does that make sense?
I follow it. I don't have issues with that. I don't think so. Nothing to quabble. Nothing to see there.
Shout out to my mate of more than 30 years.
Who's that?
The only person in this, amongst these 19 people watching, the only person that's known me since I was 11 years old.
Wow.
or certainly known of me. Like for 5 years or for 4 years, because he was the year above me at school when I started. So for the 4 years that he was in school, he probably, well, he knew of me. We weren't friends. And then when I left school, the group of friends that I had, we were in, like, there were the circles of friends, and we occasionally we'd end up at barbecues at the woods and stuff, and my circle of friends and his circle of friends, and we'd all be friends together, I was friends with his friends, he was friends with my friends, kind of thing. We weren't ever really good friends together, but it wasn't because we weren't good friends, it was just because
different circles.
we hung out in different groups. But we always, I always liked him. Perbs, his name is. That's not his name in the chat.
Mm-hmm. No worries.
And I'm not gonna single him out either, because he might not appreciate it. Yeah. So sorry. Go on. Carry on, mate. Where did we get to?
I would like to do this. I would like to, because you met my friend Wildheart, or I call him Wildheart. We would call him David. Yeah. He has a couple of different channels and has a history of showing copywritten material, and they get taken down, and he keeps getting these new channels.
I don't understand that. I show copyrighted and play copyrighted material all the time. The thing with the audio is they either block it in countries, or they just say you can't monetize. Somebody else has claimed the monetary rights on this, right? I have never once been threatened for them. They've never threatened to take my channel or give me a strike, like to strike me that ends up, if I get 3 strikes, I'll lose my channel. That's never, ever, 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 ever happened. All that happens is you get a copyright strike. Copyright strike doesn't take your channel. They won't take your, I've got countless copyright strikes on all of my channels because I'm always using music and stuff that I don't have the rights to, and I don't care. I'm like, all right, let them make money off it. If this video gets 1 billion views, let them make the money. I don't care. Like, fair play. In fact, that'd be fucking awesome if I could be single-handedly responsible for making somebody a great deal of money. I'd be really happy with that. Nothing would make me happier than to be responsible for enriching other people. That's what I want to do,
You'd also be famous and could use that as leverage to create the next video to get paid off of. So absolutely.
I don't want to be, I've got no desires to be famous whatsoever, mate. Absolutely none. I'd like right, it's weird. All right. I like to be recognized, but not in that way. I'd like to go into a restaurant or into a bar and just be, everywhere I look, people be like, "Hey, Rich, all right, man? Yo, how's it going? Yeah, how's it going, man? You're right." And just get to get on with everybody that's there, for everybody that's there to know me and to, and that's cool. That seems like, I'd love to live in a community where I walk down the street, every single person that I met on that street cared and and knew me, and knew of me, and I knew them and knew of them, but everybody still had their privacy, and respected each other's privacy, and but that's a utopian future that's a little way off. This anarchistic society or community where we just look after ourselves and each other. And
well, hey, look, to get back to it, I don't know how he gets the copyright strikes, but he does play all these different videos of music videos, like official music videos, on his stream, one after the other, after the other, after the other. And I mean, he's on Wild Heart 7 right now, and I think it's got 2 strikes on it, and not the copyright ones. So that's when he invented David Grant just ahead of time, because we always know it's coming. By the time you get 2 strikes, you just build the next one, I guess. But anyway, the point that I was making was that you met him, and he is a skeptic.
Yeah,
He is a very strong skeptic. I would describe him as.
he's an atheist.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
You
yeah,
know, which means
I do.
he's a he is a scientist, or respects science over religion. And I asked him, I said, like, true science or pseudoscience, like, because science is demonstrable. All
course it is.
science is demonstrable, and
It's good.
anything else is pseudoscience. So
Yep.
Yeah, I can't remember exactly what he said. He said science. Yeah, he believes in science, and that's why I got quite like, yeah, but so, like, how are you going with this whole globe thing? Because none of that's demonstrable.
Is okay. Did he provide any way that he could demonstrate it, or I didn't watch?
No.
Okay. Has anyone?
No, nobody can. Nobody can demonstrate that this is a globe with real science. Nobody can, and anybody that's ever tried to has only ever proved that it's not, and that's a fact. That's an absolute fact. Yeah, there's been 2 or 3 experiments to prove that the Earth is spinning and to judge how fast it's spinning.
Mm-hmm.
They all proved that the Earth is stationary.
Really?
Yeah.
I know that.
This thing that they think that this pendulum that's swinging, they say that proves the Earth is spinning because this pendulum's swinging. But I've seen the video that proves that they've actually give the fucking pendulum a little nudge because it stops spinning after time. So
I'll check that out.
It's yeah, I mean, but that's not what I want this conversation to turn into. It's not. This isn't a globe debate thing.
But is it? What I wanted to get at is it healthy to have that skeptic, though, to check you constantly and even annoy you a little bit? I'm not saying he did, but to annoy me. But isn't it somewhat healthy to have that constant pushback, even though it's kind of aggravating?
No, I've never said that it's not that it's not good to have pushback. Pushback's essential.
Sure.
You have to have pushback because otherwise, if everybody just goes along with what you're saying, if you fucking do something wrong and everybody just goes along with it, that's no good, is it? But that's not what I've been talking about. I've been talking about people having personal opinions about other people. That's different. That's personal opinions about individuals and about their characters. Right, and their personalities and the way they conduct themselves, what they do, what they do with their own fucking bodies and their own lives and whatever.
Oh,
that's a personal fucking opinion. That's a personal opinion. Should be kept to yourself.
Yeah, I don't care about that. Yeah, no. What I mean is that when forming theories and hypotheses, whatever you want to call them, ideas, conspiracies, whatever the word is that you want to use, when you're forming a thought and you're kind of spitballing it, to be sure you want that person there, you right to
devil's advocate, mate. I always play devil's advocate. If there isn't one in the room, I will play devil's advocate.
Sure.
Because it has to be played. It's like, I might not agree with it, but heck, nobody else is going to fight that side. So,
but the devil's advocate,
more than one side. There's always more than one side to a story.
I'll be devil's advocate, even if I don't agree with my own. What it sounds like the cause I'm pushing, I just need to be that pushback. Even if I don't necessarily agree with it.
No, I think I remember you saying that when we first spoke as well. I think I remember you there's something I don't know, something I said, and you took a different, or you said something similar. Anyway, go on.
Yeah, well, we'll just jump into whatever you told. I joined the other night and left all of a sudden. And I just want to say that, there was a lot of there was, as you know, some sound issues. There was a lot. There was with Restream, and I've heard you talk about that in depth.
Yeah.
And hey, look, you had some very passionate guests on, and they had a lot of things to say. So I thought I might just listen.
No, that's cool, man. That's totally cool. I did. I didn't take it personally when you dropped off. I thought, he's just decided to listen, rather and not because it was a bit kind of hectic with the sound. The sound was a bit annoying when I moved to because I started it up again here in StreamYard, and it was much better.
Nice.
The
Well, if
sound
they StreamYard and Restream could get together and fix each other's flaws and use each other's improvements, it sounds like that would be a power couple.
definitely, man, because I mean, Restream is so much prettier. It's so, it looks so much nicer.
Yeah,
You've got the option to loop videos, so I can put my cool. I manipulated a Mandelbrot set, and that's the video that I like playing all the nature stuff. I like putting the nature stuff in the background. Just have, I don't want everybody sat there looking at me all the time. I'll go on camera because
go on then. Go on
it's
now.
I go on camera because it's a transparency thing. It's not because I want anybody fucking looking at me, because I'm the same on stage when I'm doing my music. When I'm playing, I get uncomfortable when people are just fucking staring at me.
Sure.
But I'd much rather. I've said, can we sort out a gig? I wanted to sort out a gig where there was a screen put up and a light, and there was just a shadow, and I was just all people saw was the shadow of me playing.
Sure.
So all it's about is the music. That's all it's about. It's got nothing to do with my physical appearance, or it's just about music. That's what I want. That's what my big if I ever get to do a big stage event, that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to fucking insist on that. I'm going to get behind. Just put me behind a big white screen with a light. So it's just a shadow. We'll play the shadow.
I've heard I like that idea. I like that, and making it all about the music, and that's why you might wear all black, or you might want to just shave your head to take the attention off of the things that don't matter. I think I get that and relate to it. I've seen some, I can't name them at the moment, but I know one might be called Tool. I believe it's called the band Tool, Tool. And if I'm not mistaken, they're not my favorite by any means, but I had a friend who liked them, and what I was told is that they would play with their backs to the stage. And I don't know that that's true.
I've heard of a band that did that. Play. I can't remember what they were called, but they played with their backs to the stage. They didn't to the audience. They didn't, perform to the audience, kind of thing.
Should we be paying attention to the chat here? Sometimes I get distracted or anything.
I
didn't know if you were.
I sort of was out of the corner of my eye, but what I see is just my awesome subs chatting with each other. And that's what I want. I'm happy with that. I love just providing an area for people to connect, and chat, and
sure.
It's nice. It's nice. If I had something that I wanted to specifically share with people, information, if I was like Martin Lico or Paul Quirk or something, then I'd want people, or Jason Brashears, But even then, if people don't want to listen to what's being said, they just want to talk to their friends. Sure. They just want to make these connections. Because I know, having been one of these people at one point in my life, where that's all I had.
Mm-hmm.
And hey, well, fucking hell. That's what it's like now, isn't it?
I'm there now too. Yeah,
now. I'm fucking idiot. I'm saying that and thinking that's where you are now, Rich. What are you on about? Your entire existence is in chat rooms and doing
Hopefully, you're just getting better at it.
I don't know. Hopefully, yeah.
I hope that I am getting better at this, and that it's not as difficult as it once was, and that I found my audience, or that I'm honing in on it, and that I'm, not my echo chamber, but my niche.
Yeah. Well, so I'll just shout out some people. Yeah. Who are we, dude? How you doing, mate? Who are we lives just up the road from me. Never comes to see me. Never comes to see me. He's got a bloody motorbike and he never comes to see me. I don't have any transport, so I can't go to see him, right? If I had transport, I'd go and see him, but I don't. He's got a bike. He could just hop on his bike and come, but he never does. No, I'm not being serious, mate. I don't know if his bike's even running. And he's actually got a life, and he's got real friends that come around to see him and stuff. Because he's been here for 30 years, so he knows loads of people, man. I don't know how many of them are still. Mighty Atom, yeah, who always here on the reef. He's in Tenerife. Alva Billy, shout out, mate. How you doing? Good to see you. Mighty Atom, of course, as well. Angela Baby Carson, good to see you again. Who are we? Squirrel Sniper. Always good to see Squirrel. The Silver Fox. Caucasian Sasquatch. Hobbs. You all right, mate? TW, I'm just gonna let you know I'm gonna stop using Buy Me a Coffee because they work in conjunction with Stripe, and I don't know if it's Stripe or it's Buy Me a Coffee that's fucking shafting me, but one of them is.
How
today, like the last time. So TW is freaking awesome, right? A couple of weeks ago, she got me 4 weeks ago or something. She got me 5 coffees. Then 2 weeks ago, she got me 10 coffees.
Yeah.
The day she got me 10 coffees, that's 50 euros. And the same day, I think it was Dave's Waffle House gave me 5 euros.
Wow.
So it bought me 1 coffee. So it was 55 euros, right?
Yeah. It's awesome.
Stripe took 6 euros.
Right. Because they take, what would that be, about 11%? Or because why?
It just seems a bit like this. It should have been like, so there's the 5 euros. They take their cut off that. If they took 30% off 5 euros, right? And then they took 30% off of 50 euros.
Oh man, I've been up too long, mate. I might need a calculator for this.
That's still more. The two combined is still more than 50 euros.
I'm sorry. I got lost. I'm sorry.
If they 30% of 50, 30% of 5, right? So it's 30% of 50 is 15.
30% of 50 is 15, yes.
So they're not going to take 15 euros. So they're not taking 30%.
No.
So, but whatever it is, whatever percentage it is, it seems weird that it cost me a whole coffee. It cost me a donation to get a donation.
I absolutely think that it's worth looking around at the different platforms and the different percentages that they cost you, and because hey, but for some reason people like to do the little the chat cash thing on YouTube, but I heard that they just rob you blind.
Super chats take 30%.
Yeah, and that's a lot.
Yeah.
And whereas, like, if you did it on PayPal, which isn't quite as people, I think they like to kind of get the recognition when they do the chat.
PayPal don't take anything from the
exactly.
or they do, but the cost of it actually goes to, like, I don't know, like somebody will donate 50 euros and I'll get 50 euros, and because I can't transfer directly immediately, I have to wait up to 2 working days, but it's free to transfer it, so it doesn't cost me anything to transfer it. So I get 50 euros. 2 days later, I get 50 euros. But like, I don't mind paying. But the thing is, all right, so yesterday, Angela and Dave both made donations again. Angela bought me 10 coffees yesterday, and Dave bought me 1, so another 55 euros, right? But today, Stripe told me that no, they only made 2 transactions yesterday, only 10 euros.
you, you that the 10 euros was what the tax would be, or 10 euros is what you got to keep?
No, €10 is what I'm getting.
But wait, I thought you said that you got 55,000.
55 euros. 11 coffees, 55 euros.
I've recently moved to South America, so I've got that whole internal conflict about dollars and pesos, and now we're adding another currency, and it's kind of throwing me for a loop. I apologize.
So look, I'll show you. I've got the. All right. Forjax has bought me a coffee.
Hey,
so,
Forjax.
Thank you very much, Forjax. You got me a coffee today. Thank you. Much love to you too. Thank you, man.
So where were we? You got 55. They gave you got 55, but you ended up getting 10. If that's the case,
no. I haven't got any of that yet. I haven't got it yet. No, it's sorry, I'm just trying to find the bloody email that I got. I can't find it. No, today they told me that there were 2, they call them transactions. There were 2 transactions yesterday totaling 10 euros.
Okay.
There weren't. There were 2 transactions yesterday totaling 55 euros. So where are they getting this 10 euros from?
I don't know. Certainly couldn't be taxed, because that would be like a 80% tax. It doesn't make sense. So I don't. Something doesn't add up to me.
So I'm thinking, do you know what? Never had any of this with PayPal or Tippy Stream, so maybe I'll just stop using Buy Me a Coffee.
Yeah, I've seen people do. I've seen places stop using Buy Me a Coffee, so I assume that it's because of the rates. And I've seen one of my favorite uses that Amazon gift card, some sort of tip. But he never talks about how much he gets donated to there. So I don't know. It's like buried in the description, so it's not quite as flashy and interactive.
I'm not doing business with Amazon.
Oh, okay.
Well, no. Jeff
okay.
Jeff Bezos can come and suck on it.
Sure. Yeah,
hard, man.
This is just
giving us this bullshit. He's gone to the fucking space with his granny on all the money that he made off us during COVID. Cheeky cunt. Yeah. What a cheeky cunt. Thank you. You quadrupled my net worth. So I'm going to go and spend 500 million on taking my granny up to just to a height over the earth where we can see that it's still flat, but we're not going to tell you.
Yeah. He in a certain period of time he quadrupled. I guess it would depend on when you looked at that period of time, but he more than quadrupled in the past like 10 years, maybe even less. He went from like 20 to 300 billion in a very short amount of time. I'm like, what is going on here? So
Elon Musk is the biggest one, dude. Elon Musk went at the start of the pandemic. Elon Musk had 26 billion.
And now he's got, yes, I do. Yeah, 20 something, and then it went to like 200 something or almost 300.
256
billion. That's like a tenfold in a very, very short period of time. Like, what soul did he have to sell to get that? What promises did he have to make? And what's scarier is that they've set him up to be one of us, one of the people. He's got a following. He's got a following. And not only that, but another thing that interests me about him is that he has very famously, even I who don't know much about him, know that he has come out years ago, one of the first ones to come out against AI. But yet his companies are investing AI, but that's okay because we trust him and he understands that
he's coming out with AI to beat AI. He obviously he wants to get ahead of the curve with AI and make a good AI.
Yeah, but he's tricking us to make us think that he's really worried about AI and he will never let it get out of control. And who else would we trust with such a project? It's one of us who's very
how many defense contracts does he have again? How much is that? How much has he got in bed with the military industrial complex again?
Yeah.
Quite a lot, isn't it? Quite a fucking lot. The guy's
Oh,
got contracts up his ass, coming
yeah.
out of his fucking ass with the military-industrial complex,
But he
and
pays
they want us to trust him.
but he pays his fair share of taxes on it, though, right? No,
None of
no.
them pay their fair share of taxes.
Of course they don't, mate.
But yeah, I mean,
But trust the guy.
so we've got enough to worry about, right? We've got enough to worry about with these fuckers that are being put forward as leaders, put forward as spiritual gurus, put forward as saviors, put forward as on our side, right? In the fucking alternative, which has now become mainstream. That's what cracks me up. Alternative is now mainstream. Mainstream's fallen off to the side, and now for me, alternative is mainstream now. And they're all of them are just a bunch of fucking fame whores. They just all they want is their face out there and their voice out there and their opinion out there and that cash. Give me that cash. I want to be a YouTube millionaire, man. I want to be a YouTube millionaire.
But Elon Musk is yes, he's all that, but he's different. He's one of us, and he doesn't like to be in the spotlight. He lives in a tiny house, and he doesn't want anyone tracking his jet and where they move on Twitter. And he's gonna release all these people who got banned off of Twitter because he believes in free speech, right? But except he
hasn't done. Brittany Venti's still
he released people, but oh, so what? Like, release them all or not? Like, or else you're doing the same thing as the system before you. You just think you're doing a better job of editing who can speak and what they can say.
But I mean, Twitter's proven that all they did was they had a little shake up when he arrived, make it look like shit was happening. Actually, turns out that all the same protocols are all still in place.
I'm sure that's probably true. But now there was some names, some bigger ones, some smaller ones, who got their accounts unfrozen and are back on Twitter. There are some very big names who have yet to get their shit back.
Yeah,
it won't.
Trump's supposed to be back, and Trump's supposed to be back on Twitter. We're supposed to go back on the 23rd, I think.
Alex Jones will never come back. That's what Elon Musk said himself. So tell me, this person believes in free speech?
Alex Jones is a weird one, right? I've always said Alex Jones is a little snake in the grass. He's controlled gatekeeper, and when he got taken off all the platforms, it just made me believe it even more. I was like, yeah, they're setting this up. They're setting this up. They're setting it up so that the truth community, think that he's legit. The worst thing is that really all the information that he's been screaming about, he hasn't been wrong. That's the most frustrating thing about it.
What's that? What's the problem?
He hasn't been wrong.
Oh,
like, even when he talked about they're making the frogs gay.
They're making the frogs gay. Yeah.
Right. Actually, technically, he was right. Technically, he wasn't. Technically, he was being homophobic, kind of, because these frogs were hermaphroditing. Get off my keyboard.
He lumped that in with being homosexual.
But yeah, so sorry, Cat's just trod all over my keyboard. I don't know what he's done.
Okay.
Yeah, they hermaphrodite. These frogs were hermaphroditing. It doesn't mean that they were gay. It means that they were hermaphrodited. They were trans, basically. They'd been transed.
Yeah, I get it, mate. I mean, I get it. I totally get it. And I've followed his career for, a long time. And not because I thought that he could be trusted per se. I really just enjoyed it. I saw him.
He was fun.
Sorry?
He's fun.
He's entertaining. You can't tell me he's entertaining unless it triggers you in some way, which I could see how that could be possible. I'm sorry.
For me, it was in small doses. Like, I'd sit there and I'd always end up turning it off. Switching over. As soon as he started plugging his fucking penis enlargement pills,
vitamins,
his vitamins, his whatever it was, because he's a grifter. Sure. That's all he is. He's a grifter.
But a broken clock is right twice a day. And he was right on some things very early on. And what I give him credit for is that they were not easy things to be right about. No. And yes, he was wrong. I guess I'll maybe disagree with you that he was wrong about things. You gave a quasi example, and I could give others that he's been wrong about. But hey, even being wrong sometimes is better than trusted sources that are wrong quite often.
Or all the time. Well, you know, trusted by the mainstream, like the mainstream sources, they're always lying, mate. They're never telling them.
I was just trying to be fair and say, you know, more than rarely are they wrong.
The only thing that they tell the truth about is when they talk about, you know, football results, sports results, local news will always put truthful stories in that people can, not necessarily truthful. They'll report on things that that people in that community will be able to say, "Oh yes, I saw that. Yes, I agree. They're telling the truth." And
nothing controversial.
You know, it's all to make you think that they tell the truth. To, you know.
Yeah, they're controlling the narrative that way, for sure. They're only talking about the subjects they want to talk about, and they're showing you that we can debate about these topics or on Lemix, but these topics over here, we're going to bury and we're going to silence because we will not allow anyone to debate those, and those are the topics that our senators all agree on, the military-industrial complex. They don't want nobody debating that. They're more than happy with everybody except Rand Paul voting for the Ukraine bill. But that doesn't get discussed. What they want us discussing is whether or not, you know, what bathrooms we should be using in pronouns and some dumb shit.
Yeah. What they want is us fighting. That's what they want. They want us fighting amongst ourselves.
Over dumb shit.
And that's like everyone. They want everyone. They want all of us in the truth community, all of us that are trying to find the truth, all of us that are trying to share experiences and share insights and everything. They're trying to, all the people that are at home going along with it, even going along with it and agreeing with everything that they're saying. They want them fighting with their family, fighting with their friends, fighting with their neighbors. They want us all fighting each other. And then,
as long as you're not fighting the corporations,
we don't have the time or the energy to fight the corporations. It's
mate.
It's easier to fight each other because I can. Yeah, it's closer and it's not so daunting, you know. Other people don't seem to have so much control over our lives, so we fight with each other and we don't fight with the people that actually have control over our lives.
Right, because they've already trained us in the MSM to be well trained in those talking points of those things that we're allowed to discuss. People aren't so comfortable talking about the things that we're not supposed to discuss because they weren't previously discussed, and they don't feel comfortable talking about them. They don't know what to say. They haven't formulated the thoughts, and that's exactly where they want to keep us.
Yeah, and that's what me and Rox were basically coming out against 5 years ago when we first started doing our panel shows. When we first started the Wide Awake show, and it was all to bring these conversations into the public eye where the public can talk about them, these socially unacceptable things. It was socially unacceptable to talk about things like the shape of the earth. People had channels talking about it.
Mm-hmm.
Content creators had channels talking about stuff, and the conversations went on within those chat rooms. But what we wanted to do was provide a better
public access,
like a better interaction between the viewers and us, you know, sat there as content creators. And thank God for StreamYard. When, you know, StreamYard came out and changed. It was a game changer.
Yeah,
Absolute game changer.
Yeah. But you know what's interesting is before that big game changer of StreamYard and maybe YouTube before that to a lesser degree, Alex Jones was on public Access, that television show in Austin, which I felt like was brilliant. They didn't, I mean, I don't even think they had to pay anything. You came by every Tuesday in a strip mall and filmed whatever you wanted to, and boom, it was on the air. And there's some other shows that have thrived and really brilliant shows from
Wayne's
that.
Wayne's World, party time,
There you go,
excellent.
mate. There you go, mate. Yeah, but yeah, it's great platforms that when they work well, they really are brilliant. But I don't know. I'm
Well,
not sure.
It was either Car Crash TV or it was brilliant, wasn't it?
Yeah.
But that was the thing, though. That's a very American thing. Public access is a very American thing. It's not something that we had in the UK. It's not something that we've got in Europe, you know? So when public access was big, it was only happening in America, and we didn't have the internet to share it when it was going on, when it was really big back in the 80s, 90s.
And don't get me wrong, of course, it wasn't going on everywhere in America. I'm an old country boy from the South. I grew up on a dirt road. There was no public access that we could get access to. We didn't have cable. We only had 2 channels. So, but it is interesting when there is a new method of sharing that information with a new media or a new audience. It's always exciting, and when you can do it for free, that's even better. With very little manipulation from the higher ups, perfect. But how difficult it is to attain that and keep it.
Yeah. Shout out to the chat room again. Shout out to Annalise Watkins. Just seen your name for the first time there. Mighty Atom, Alva Billy, Dragonfly, Just JP, TW, Perbs, Squirrel Sniper. Thank you for being here and chatting, man. Arthur FE, how you doing, mate? Angela Baby Carson. That's everybody chatting, I think. Hobbs, if you're still about, mate. Shout out Hobbs and Ross. Who are we? Who are we? That was always when. And Raven. Hey, Raven. Raven, are you still here? Are you still here? Just give me a little shout. Just give me a little spot cans if you're still here, Raven.
I've heard a friend of mine talk about a Raven that streams. Is she a content creator? This person?
She, I can't. Can't remember.
Well, my friend Joseph Cigar Review Bowles gave her a shout out one time. If it's the same one, if not, never mind. But if it was, she would know who he is.
Raven is. She comes on Voynich's stream. That's the only. I've not actually seen. I'm terrible, aren't I? I should have gone to your channel, Raven, to see if you are Raven0277. I wonder if that's.
Yeah, probably a lot of Ravens online.
I wonder if are you just are we the same age, Raven? Me and you, 77. I'm just having a look at her channel now.
Because I was asking my friend.
Yes.
I was asking my friend for hangouts for like open panels like this. I was telling him about this maybe, and telling him about a bunch of them that I found. And he told me about one named Raven that I've never been able to find. So when you said that,
right. Well, here we go. This is Raven's channel.
all right.
Got a link in the chat. Raven is a bit of a homesteader. She's got like a small farm. She's got all the the chickens and she's got the greenhouses with all the herbs and stuff growing for tinctures, and she's a proper
homesteader.
That's the way
he described her that way. Now that you say that,
like salt of the earth, absolute salt of the earth. Guy Fawkes, hey man, you just got here. Shout out, Guy. So yeah, and I've subbed.
You've what?
I've just subbed.
Oh,
I should have been subbed before, and I apologize. I am subbed now, and I've got the bell rung, so I'll see the next one when it comes. Mind you, it was a month ago. The last video was a month ago. It says.
Well, actually, the guy who recommended her channel to me has been a little bit MIA in the past couple of weeks. So I was going to ask her if she had seen Joseph Bowles. If she knows him, if so, let me know. We've been looking for him.
What's the name?
I'm sorry, his name is Joseph Cigar Review Bowles. And I'm sure he's out there somewhere, maybe just taking a little hiatus. But if she talks to him, tell him we said hello.
Is that the guy that does the whiskey?
Mm-hmm.
The whiskey?
No.
Review?
No. Mm-mm.
No, right.
He goes on the Pandemic Pub, which is just a general pub I told you about my buddy who reviews all these different things and stuff. And that's where I met this other fella. But this other fella just reviews cigars, allegedly.
Right.
Yeah. Anyway, sorry.
No worries, mate. No worries. Has Raven got any lodgings? I could be free soon. I don't know. That's something you'd have to talk to Raven about. And Arthur F.E. is saying, do you mean Raven Moonstone? I don't know who Raven Moonstone is. Vividness, how you doing? Good to see you. And also shout out Dragonfly if I haven't done so already for buying me a coffee. Thank you very much, Dragonfly. You're awesome. I am thinking about stopping using Buy Me a Coffee because of the amount of money that like Stripe's scraping off the top.
We'll be the first.
Because I think it'll be Stripe that's doing it, not Buy Me a Coffee. But that bugs me yesterday. They're telling me there were 2 transactions yesterday and it was only €10 when I've got the emails saying that TW bought me 10 coffees.
Yeah, your fans deserve better. Your fans want that money to go to you, and your fans wouldn't like it if they're giving $40 to some random corporation ripping you off.
I'm sure it's some. I don't know. It's almost like, well, it's not the first time they've given me less than I was expecting from 2 transactions, but yeah. Anyway, never mind. I feel horrible. I always feel fucking horrible talking about money and shit. Like,
no, but it's wise. It's wise to sort it out and figure out what's the best option for you and your guest here.
What's Raven's channel name? Is Raven 020. I'll put a link in the scroll up, Mighty Atom. There's a link there. And Raven is in the chat as well. Hi, everyone. Could you talk on the 101 coding again? You had... Right, you're talking about what Callum was talking about, 101, the Janus coding. That's, I mean, the thing is, Annalise, when we're talking, when we have our conversations like that, for me, I know that for me, it's almost like a lot of, if I say something that's quite profound or seems really intelligent, or, you know, I'm starting to think that actually what's happening there is I'm channeling, and that's not actually my brain that's come up with that. It's something that I've channeled, and I can't remember what's been said. It either sinks in or it comes out of me, but I can't in a moment remember exactly what happened at the time. Does that make sense?
Yes.
It's like the number of times, like, I can have a really deep conversation that lasts, like yesterday, me, Callum and David were on the phone. We stayed on the stream. The stream ended after 4.5 hours. I'd already done about 2.5 hours before that as well. The stream ended 4 hours and 45 minutes or 5 hours and 45 minutes. That was at about 4:30 in the afternoon. The stream ended. We were still talking at 10 o'clock at night. We were still in StreamYard, and we'd just been talking constantly. A conversation had not stopped, apart from me taking the dogs out. But when I did that, David and Callum were talking to each other, and when it was just a constant conversation for, I don't know how many hours that is. That's 6 hours for like 10 hours.
Yeah.
10 hours or more.
Mm-hmm.
We were just talking. And I was meant to go live with music yesterday. And I said to the guys at 5:30, I said to them, lads, I'm going to have to wind this up because I want to go live before 6 o'clock with the music because I don't want to be playing too late at night. And said, yeah, no worries. And I took the dogs out for a walk, and then I came back and joined in the conversation again, and then looked at the clock, and it was like 9 o'clock, and I was like, I didn't want to stop. I didn't want to stop the conversation, you know. I wanted to go live, and that's my grift. That's how I justify to myself asking anybody for any donations to help me live. It is just, because the only thing I think of any real value that I've got to share with people is my music, is playing music and taking people back in, making people feel nostalgic and taken back to happy times, and
yeah, we need that. Yeah, people need that.
Yeah, so that's my grift, and I wanted to get my grift on yesterday, but we just ended up talking till 10 o'clock at night, and I was really, I didn't care. At the end of the day, it was like, no, man, that conversation was far more valuable than sitting there playing music, begging for tips.
That's when like when you can make that sacrifice to say, hey, you know what, I'm gonna keep hanging out with my pals and talking and chatting. I don't necessarily have to work. I probably should, but I can get by without it. That's a good place to be, in my opinion.
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't say that I can get by without it. Raven's chats have scrolled off. Yeah, she hasn't, has she? So
I just mean that when you have to work, you don't ever have that choice. And I've been there. I think.
Oh yeah. Like if it was so if I still had my gig, and do you know what? That's different. If I had to work, I would have wrapped up the conversation, gone to work, obviously.
Sure.
When I was doing 6 gigs a week, even if it didn't matter how I felt before the gig, it did not matter how I felt. I had to go and fucking work because I was committed to the place. I just didn't want the money to stop coming in. It was good money, and so I went to work. It's different when you've got an obligation like that. It is different. But I tell you what, mate, I fucking wish I had an obligation like that.
Really?
If I could guarantee that every time I get the guitar out and start singing, that I'd rake in some, people would send in tips, and I'd make 20-30 bucks every time I did it, then I would see that as an obligation to do it. I would have to do it because I know that I was going to get 30 bucks in. Whereas last night I was sat there thinking, do I want to sit here involved in this fucking awesome conversation that really doesn't seem to be naturally coming to an end? It seems like we're going to be talking for hours. Do I want to end this, or do I want to sit here in my room and playing my guitar and feeling terrible at the end of a 2-hour set when nothing's really, it hasn't had the desired result, Desperation, man. I hate being desperate.
Yeah. Anything other than desperate is a good day. It's a better day. Today was a good day, and it was good to talk to you, mate. I got to run.
Oh, no worries, man. It's been a pleasure. Thank you very much for joining me, dude.
Cheers.
It's good speaking to you. I'm really glad that Sterling has sort of involved himself. I really appreciate his perspective. I really appreciate his perspective. So he's going to join me. He's going to join me now. Mighty Atom, no, I'm not back to playing in bars, mate. I'm not worked since August 2021. I've tried to get under the table work. And I can't get legitimate work. I can't. I'm not allowed to get legitimate work, and I've tried to get under the table work, and there's not even any of that. So everybody's scared after the old coof here in Tenerife. Everybody's terrified of the authorities. They're terrified of them. The authorities say jump, and they go, "How high would you like us to jump, sir?" So yeah. Who's going to come and join me? I've got 22 people watching. You're telling me there's not one person amongst the 22 of you that wants to come up here and have a little chin wag? I'm going to make a coffee. I've got one coffee left. I've got coffee. I've got lots of coffee, but I've only got enough milk for one more cup of coffee. No worries, TW. No worries. Yes, vividness. How you doing?
Hi, Richie.
Good to see you.
Yeah, you too. I hope my audio is okay.
Yeah, it's fine. I'm going to turn my camera off. Your audio is just
sorry. I'm not in the mood for camera today.
fine. Yeah. I get you. Like I said, I turned it on earlier because I was sat here talking, because of what I was talking about. I suddenly thought, hey, look, you should go on a camera because, if you're going to say things like this, put your face behind it. Because that's the thing that really pisses me off as well. People that talk shit, and I've never seen their face.
Yeah. I
There's
caught some of what you were talking about.
Yeah.
I some of it.
I haven't mentioned any names, and I'm not mentioning any names. And if people think they know who I'm talking about, it might not be who I'm talking about. Who you think it is might not be who it is, because I know that it's going on in more than one quarter. It's not just these people. It's everybody. No, it's happening everywhere. It's happening in all the communities.
Yeah, I noticed. It's widespread. So, but yeah, I think it's happening because I've noticed with myself and my shadow work that it comes in waves, and I think a lot of shadow work has to be dealt with in the truth community now.
It does seem to come in waves, doesn't it? My trolls come in waves. Definitely. Look,
really?
Dude, I'm sorry, mate. All right? I'm sorry. I don't know. There's nothing I can do. Can you hear my cat?
Yeah, I heard him.
Fuck yeah. The thing is, I'm not going to feel that bad because I happen to know that there's a lot of food over the road because my friend goes and puts it out there for the stray cats. So, and this cat was a stray cat from that community. So he bloody knows that there's food there.
Yeah, but he wants you to go across the road and get it for him.
Well, no, because the food that that Juan serves up is different. I think he prefers the food that I serve up to the food
Yeah.
that Juan
Oh,
serves up. But,
so he's not
the
he's not
fact he
hungry
turned,
enough yet.
I had 2 tins of tuna left. Goodness, yesterday I had 2 tins of tuna left.
Yeah, I
That's
heard
2.
that.
That's 2
And the
meals.
fucker
That's 2
didn't
meals
want
for
to
me.
eat it.
And he didn't want to fucking eat. I mean, at least I can give it to the dogs. It's it didn't get wasted. I gave it to the dogs. They liked it.
Yeah.
But what a cheeky little sod he is, eh?
He's
No
become
gratitude.
he's
That's
become
why we
quite
love him.
selective since he's become an indoor cat. Huh?
Yeah, but it is a little bit worrying about, like, listen, dude, that's tuna. That's tuna.
Yeah.
The
Yeah.
cats used to
He
go
should be.
crazy when I opened
Yeah.
tuna at home, like years ago. You'd open a tin of tuna and the cats would go fucking crazy. And if you put it in their bowl, they'd wolf it down.
Yeah.
But no, he's sniffs it, licks it. Like, yeah. No, I don't want that. It does smell funky though, to be fair. You can smell the preservative in it and stuff. So what are your plans today, Vividness? What are you up to?
To do as little as possible. Today's my day off, you know. I work at the cafe on Tuesdays and Fridays.
Right.
So Wednesday and Saturday I usually do the minimum. But we had a beautiful weather here today, so Jackson and I took a long walk and that's about it.
Nice. Is it warm?
Had a blue sky and no, it's not warm, it's like 4 or 5 degrees Celsius. But we had
But
blue skies and sunshine. So
yeah. And
and
sometimes
not a
that's
lot
all you
of
need.
wind. So
If you can wrap up warm, just sunshine and blue sky makes a huge difference, doesn't it?
Yeah. Yeah, and Jackson was urgent to go and go mouse hunting, you know, because I haven't allowed him for the past week or so because we had a couple of storms
Right.
and frozen ground, and I don't want him to destroy his claws, you know, his paws. So finally today he was allowed to dig up a couple of mice nests because that's what he lives for. That's, you know, he's a farm dog. That's what he's designed to do.
Yeah.
Catch critters.
Little Canito, he'd be a good little critter catcher. I'm not sure he'd be able to deal with anything bigger than a cockroach. But
Okay.
I mean, a rabbit would be probably the same size as him. A rat, there's probably rats around the same size as him, I reckon. Maybe he could. Maybe he could. Maybe he could grab a mouse. I know if I'd had Canito when I was living in my other apartment that got infested by mice, he would have had a field day.
Yeah. Yeah, Jackson, a dog like Jackson, he would have eliminated all of them in no time. Once he gets sense of a mouse, he's a whole different being, you know.
What breed is he?
He's a mixture of a Jack Russell and a Danish Swedish farm dog.
Right.
But
Jack Russell.
I think he has about 95% farm dog genes.
Right.
He doesn't look anything like a Jack Russell.
My friend had a Jack Russell, and he used to he'd disappear down into rabbit down a rabbit hole.
Oh
You
yeah,
know,
yeah.
gone.
Jackson's brother does that too. Jackson has his brother. He looks like a thoroughbred Jack Russell. You know, the gene. He's
Yeah,
like 95% Jack Russell and 5% farm dog. So they are totally opposites. And he runs down foxholes and rabbit holes all the time, and yeah, gets in trouble. Jackson, he just digs holes and find or catch mice, and digs for the nest and eat the babies and eat the grown-ups. And my job is to fill up the hole again,
yeah.
so I don't fall in it next time we walk the field. But we do a lot of community service. We
Mm,
I live in a small town, and we walk the fields where you know uh, the town and the countryside meet.
yeah.
And if I calculate conservatively, there's around 100,000 less mice here because of his work in the past 2 years.
Brilliant.
So, and he goes for rats too, but he doesn't want to work for it. If he come across them, he'll take them, but he will gladly dig for an hour to catch a nest of mice. You know.
Is he
So
known as the mouse catcher
yeah,
in the village?
yeah, he is. People come, yeah, when we're out walking or he's hunting. Sometimes, even though I only moved here 2 years ago and I don't know a lot of people. But sometimes people come over and they're like, "Oh, we have a problem with mice and we don't know where they get in the house. Could you please come by?" And I say, "Yeah, okay." And Jackson, it takes him 2 minutes and he shows them where the mice get in and out, or where they are, where the nest is. And
Angela Baby
they
Carson.
try to give me treats for him, you know.
Yeah,
But he's
yeah.
he's hyperallergic, so he can't accept the treats they have for him.
No, it's like, hey, if you want to give him a treat, just let him know when you got the mice back. That'll be a little treat for him. Let him
Yeah,
go
he eats
chasing
them.
the mice.
He eats the mice,
Yeah,
If the people haven't, tried with poison yet, I allow
yeah,
him to eat the mice
yeah.
because
Yeah,
he
that's the thing. You don't want
he
him
really
going around
likes them.
sniffing around if they've
As
put
long as it's
poison.
no, if they try getting rid of the mice with poison, I just let him show where the mice are, and then we have an exchange, So I take a doggy bag and I get the mouse and put it in the doggy bag, and he gets a treat. And then he
Yeah.
walks me to the garbage can and we put it in the garbage bin. So,
Angela
and the
Baby
same with
Carson.
rats. He knows if he, what?
Oh no, I was just going to say Angela Baby Carson. She says she's got two. She's got pet rats. Had lots of mice. She rescues small animals, mostly guinea pigs, and also has two parrots. My auntie had rats and parrots and cockatiels, and she had like 4 German shepherds as well. The parrots would tell the German shepherds what to
Yeah,
do.
I used to have a pet rat too.
Rats are so intelligent.
I had for, uh, I, I, I turned her back to the dealership and I kept one of the babies. His name was Bailey, and I had him for a couple of years. So
Yeah, they are quite cool. I remember my
I
auntie's
don't
rat.
mind rats as long as uh, they're not pests.
Yeah, that's the thing. Like they make wonderful pets, but they make terrible pests as well. So if
Yeah,
you've got a house trained rat that won't steal your food, that's awesome. I just
yeah.
remember when my place got
Bailey used to be in my pocket.
yeah. I remember when my apartment got infested, it was like I saw one mouse. One mouse had come in,
Yeah.
and I saw this mouse, and I just thought, ah, he's not hurting anyone, and I don't care if
Yeah.
one mouse, I don't really care. And literally, like a month later, there were 60 mice or something.
Yeah.
It was they just
If you
they
yeah.
breed and
If
breed
you
and breed.
leave two mice, if you leave two mice alone, they become 700 within a year.
Yeah, easily,
Because they
easily.
breed
I
and
thought,
they get mature when they're very young, and then they breed and breed and breed. Yeah.
yeah, they can. It's like they can breed like something within a week of being born or something. They can start breeding. It's ridiculous. It's
I think it's around 3 weeks.
Right.
Uh, but
Well, still,
every nest we find, it's a minimum. It's a minimum of 5 babies, or
mm.
sometimes 10, 11, 12 miceless in a nest. So
Can you stop saying the RAT word, please? It's bad luck here. We call them long tails. I didn't know that. I'd never heard that it was. I'm not superstitious, guy. That's the thing. I'm not superstitious. I think that only means something if you think it means something. But my perception says that because this is my reality, I'm not having any of that superstitious, bloody touch wood and whistle every time I
no,
say that. Nah, no, that's all right, mate. But long tails, though, I
I
like.
don't,
Yeah,
I don't, I don't, I don't mind
I
saying rat. I'm born in the year of the water rat. So
yeah.
am I born in the year of the water longtail? What the fuck?
Well, a water
No,
rat is technically
the
it's
Chinese
like a beaver,
zodiac.
isn't it? Water rats are really cute,
I don't
man.
know.
They're like little beavers.
But in the Chinese zodiac, I'm a water rat, they say. So
I'm a snake in the Chinese zodiac. I'm a fire snake.
awesome. I'm not very much into it, but I haven't studied it. But someone said I was a typical water rat, and I was like, okay, I guess.
I think that the name needs to be reappropriated to because the real rats are the ones in government. They are rats in government, and the cute, furry, long-tailed little pests. Yeah, I would call them long tails.
Yeah,
And save that other word for the nasty politicians. All right, Guy, mate, we'll stop saying it. Sorry, dude.
who's the one? I can't see chat.
Guy Fawkes.
Oh.
Everyone here thinks I have Tourette's. He says, "Stop it, damn it." Sorry, man. Martin Leaker, good to see you, buddy.
Oi, oi.
Thank you for being there, mate. Dude, I know that everyone would love it if you came on, Mr. Leaker.
Yeah,
What channel are you on?
I don't really have anything to contribute. I would much rather listen to you and Martin speaking. Not that I don't enjoy speaking
You
with
want to
him,
talk?
but
Yeah, you could
I
talk
don't
to
know what to
Martin.
say.
No, I just saw Martin's
Yeah,
name,
but
and oh, there it is. There it is.
my
Okay, just
connection usually gets bad if we're more than two in the stream. I don't know why.
oh, I see.
At least that's what happens when I'm at voice channel,
Yeah.
If Roy and I speak alone, the connection is okay. As soon as the third person comes on, or I jump on as a third person, it's all choppy, and I have to ask Roy to kick me off because my phone
Well,
has to restart, I don't know.
Martin says he can't make it anyway because he's got stuff going on. So that's cool. No worries. Just got some wrenches. Angela and Alva Billy. Wrench them up. I've decided to be a little bit more careful with my wrenches.
Yeah,
recently,
that might be a good idea.
Yeah, I think yesterday people were asking about it, and I looked and I thought, yeah, there's some people there I'm not ready to give wrenches to, and I don't want to give wrenches to some people and not to others. You know, I don't want anybody to feel left out or anything. That's one of the reasons why I end up giving everybody a bloody wrench, because I don't want, you know, the one white person that's in there with a white.
Stop being a people pleaser.
Yeah, it's a bit.
It's not about being left out, you know. I believe wrenches have to be earned, you know. I've never ever asked for a wrench anywhere. I appreciate it if I get the wrench, but if I don't, it's okay, whatever. I don't. It doesn't hurt my feelings if I don't get a wrench, you know. I'm not there for the wrenches. I don't really understand that.
It's weird, isn't it? It's weird.
Having to.
I think it's like, I don't know. I just have this feeling like, not, especially if there's a lot of wrenches. Like if everybody else has got a wrench and you're the only one without one, it's like, being kept out of the club. I'm not part of the club. I'm not one of the trusted. I'm not in the trusted circle. They're not going to give me a wrench, like, or when my wrench gets taken away. Right, because there's a couple of channels where my wrench has been taken away.
I don't. I don't consider. Yeah, of course, it's a vote of confidence to get a wrench, but you know, it's not why I'm in a chat.
No.
You know, if I just continue to be me and behave, then I guess I deserve a wrench at some point. And if I don't, who cares? You know.
Yeah.
I don't get the whole.
Don't bother getting hung up.
I see people sometimes, you know, try to guilt trip the content creator. Why don't I have a wrench? And can I please have a wrench? And I would never do that. Why would I?
I have done it.
And if I have the wrench, it's to help promote, you know.
Yeah.
It's to help share the channels of people, and of course it's an advantage because you can go to the other people in chats channels and sub to them. But as long as there's some good mods that share other people's channels, you don't have to be wrenched up to sub them, you know.
That's one of the things I like about having the wrench. It means that you can go and check somebody's channel, but you can't do it if you don't have a wrench.
Yeah.
But I don't know if anyone's noticed, they've changed it. Now you can have like managing moderators and standard moderators. Apparently there's two different types of moderator now.
Oh.
As far as I know, everybody's just a standard moderator. I've just made everybody any new wrenches that I put on have just been standard moderators. I am the only managing moderator.
Yeah. No,
You cut out there. Oh,
yeah,
we've lost you.
You did too.
We lost you. Oh, you're back. There you are. There you are. Say that again.
Am I back?
Yep. You're back.
Am I back?
Yep.
Okay.
I can hear you.
I don't know what happened. You just went on a loop on my end.
Oh. You can hear me now, though, yeah?
Yeah, thank you.
There's a bit there. There's definitely a lag. There's a big lag.
Yeah. Well, I
Shout
guess
out
my
to London
phone
Ground.
needs to be updated.
Possibly, yeah. I don't know. I don't know. My phone is always updating, and fucking the computer's always updating. We've got the new security update, iOS version,
Yeah.
whatever. Signal updates like every other day. Oh, there's a new version of Signal. Please restart your device. There's a new version of Signal. Please restart. They've got access to your phone, and basically they can change, do whatever they want to their little applications, and just you don't know these adjustments that they're making.
Nope.
You don't know what they're doing.
I don't allow any automatic updates on my phone. I have to allow every update to every app
I stopped them with my iPhone during
manually.
during the lockdowns and everything. I turned off my auto updates.
Yeah.
Stopped it from doing that. But since then, I've just updated. My iPhone doesn't work anymore, but my Android, I just update it. I just update everything. I think, oh fuck it. Do you know what? If they're that interested in me, then I'll take that as that's kudos, man. If they're that interested in me, then kudos to me. No, anybody, if they're that interested in what we're doing,
Data is the currency.
Yeah, and if our data is valuable, what we're talking about, want to keep their eye on what we're talking about, because it's potentially dangerous to their system. It just goes to prove further what I've been saying the whole time. They have no power. The only power they have is the power that we give them.
Yeah, and that's why I try to not consent to anything, or as little as possible,
Yeah.
It's the same. I have an iPhone 7, and sometimes when I restart my phone, because I turned off Siri on all apps and all things, there's can Siri learn and develop from and help you, and then I disable that on anything and sometimes when I restart my phone, it's by default she's turned on again, so I have to go through every app and disable her again. And I also don't do voice to text or text to voice,
The voice
like
recognition. I don't use Siri or any of those things. Do it all by typing it in. But they've got my voice. They've already got my voice, man.
Yeah, but if you don't manually disable Siri, she's in the background.
Oh yeah. I've manually disabled Siri and the other one as well, the Android one.
Yeah.
Not Alexa. Alexa's the thing, isn't it? But yeah, Google. It's just Google. Yeah. Hey. No, I'm not going to say it. Not saying it, you wankers. Hey, goggly twats. It's hard to keep up here with my sister-in-law, Naren.
I wonder sometimes.
Oh, sorry, I'm just reading TW's
I wonder
comments.
if
Got her sister-in-law over.
The Project Looking Glass. I think the Project Looking Glass is actually the goggle,
Yeah.
I think we're in Project Looking Glass right now, every one of us.
Yeah, and Project Looking Glass isn't them looking into the future, actually looking into the future, like a television screen or something where they're seeing things happen in the future. Looking Glass is a prediction program. It's an algorithm
Yeah,
that runs every possible outcome. That's how they look into the
yeah,
future.
by
They
observing us,
by
by observing
observing what we're
us,
doing
you know.
now, observing what we're doing now,
Yeah,
and playing that out into the future, into every possible scenario, and what the likelihoods of those scenarios are. And then they
yeah,
say, "Oh, this seems to be the most likely outcome from this point right now."
yeah,
But it's always changing because we've always got free will. We can always change the direction, and and surprise them, change our mind, because they can't read our minds. They can only predict from
yeah,
what we've already provided. They can't actually read our minds. That's why they want to do this Neuralink crap.
yeah. They can't read our mind, but they can influence it.
Yeah, they can definitely influence. Yeah.
This is, you know, I think this is one big journey of discernment.
Hmm.
I I feel like for the past couple of years, my discernment has been, yeah, it's been uh, developed drastically, but it's also come to a point where it's turned on constantly. It's just
Yeah.
it's integral part of me now.
Yeah.
And also I appreciate my cognitive dissonance because I use it as a guide to, okay, this is what I have to question now. This is what I
Yeah.
have to look into and use my discernment
It's
because I
it's
can't
like
believe
a gauge.
anything I've known up until now.
Hmm.
Yeah,
It's like a gauge, isn't it? It's like
but
when it
I
pings.
actually, yeah, I don't dread the feeling of cognitive dissonance anymore because I know it's a part of getting out of this mess.
Hmm.
So I appreciate it alerting me, you know.
Yeah. Well, it
It's become
shows you
my
where there
ally.
are still, but it shows you where there are background programs still running, kind of thing. Like when you
Yeah,
come across a program, your cognitive dissonance gets tweaked, and you're like,
yeah,
and yeah, and then you use your discernment, you investigate,
yeah.
and you use your
But
discernment
also
and just go on.
I've learned to accept that you know I ultimately I shouldn't have any emotional detachment to any beliefs.
Yeah,
So when I get the cognitive dissonance feeling, it's because I still have an emotional attachment to
attachment.
something that I have either been too afraid or too ignorant to actually question
Yeah,
objectively, you know.
and ignorance doesn't have to be a no, it's not necessarily a disparaging term. It's just lack of
No, no,
knowledge. Ignorance is simply lack of knowledge. That's all it is. There's willful
yeah,
ignorance, which
or
is
lack
different.
of attention.
Yeah, lack of focus.
Yeah, but you know, I'm not a I'm not attached to anything ultimately. I'm willing to give up any belief I may have had if uh, if I'm proven uh, that it's not healthy or not true or yeah, uh, it's okay because I'm not I'm not I'm not here to defend anything.
No, you're not
that I've
invested
been
in
taught or
any
told
particular.
or
You're
yeah,
not
exactly.
invested in any particular narrative. Like this is. I mean, that's what this whole thing's about. Supposed to be about, really, isn't it? We're supposed to work. I think that's what it's all about. It's just working it out. There's something going on here, and we have to work out what it is
Yeah.
and navigate our way through it. Hey, Dragonfly, thanks to you too. Dad's
Through the
94
voice.
birthday. Happy birthday to your dad. 94, man.
Awesome.
Oh, it might not be his birthday. Have to check up on the
So,
parentals.
both
Dad's 94. Be back hopefully. Well, just all the best to you, your family, Dragonfly, and to your 94. That's a good innings, isn't it? That's a really good innings. 94 years old. My nan was 87.
Yeah.
My great grandmother died
My
a month
parents are
before
75 and 79.
my dad. My dad will be 76 this 73, sorry. He'll be 73 this year. And mum will be 66.
Yeah. Well,
Mum's born in
my
April, dad's
parents
born
aren't.
in October. Go on.
My parents didn't get children young, you know. And
Yeah.
I'm the oldest one, and I'm adopted. So.
Yeah, my mum was 19 when she got pregnant with me. Dad was 27 when I was born. Mum was 20 when I was born. Dad was 27.
My birth, my biological grandma was 19 when she had my mom, and my mom was 19 when she had me. Both gone now, you know. Supposed to have children.
I mean, that's a difficult one, isn't it? But if you in the animal kingdom, as soon as an animal becomes fertile, it begins to mate. Nobody thinks about how old it is.
Yeah.
It's an animal that becomes fertile and begins to mate. But with us, we say we're not animals. We are not animals. So if a girl is ready to mate physically, if she's fertile and ready to mate, she's not mentally ready for that. She's not mentally and emotionally prepared for that. The body is physically prepared, but the mind and the heart are not, as in the spiritual heart. They're not prepared for it. So we say no, you shouldn't have children until you're older, when you can cope
Yeah.
with it and you can look after it. And that makes sense, because how does an 11 or 12-year-old girl, how can an 11 or 12-year-old girl be expected to bring up another child, another human? That's ridiculous. The child has to be the child. So it's weird that we've been given in a physical sense, we are the same as the animals. We there's copulation that ends in insemination, that ends in a baby growing, gestating, being born, and then that life cycle beginning with that baby. So in the animal kingdom, as soon as they're able to, they don't have to think about things, do they? Being an animal, you don't have to think about
No.
things, but being a human, you do. So we're not animals. That's why
I think they have manipulated our physical hormonal bodies, you know, because our body is hormonally adult and physically adults long before our mental adulthood.
Mm.
We are only mentally and emotionally adults around 30, you know. And I think
Well,
at
yeah,
some point we were also biologically ready and mentally ready at the same time. I think they tweaked us.
because I think we lived longer. If you live to
Yeah,
140 and your body is capable of having a baby at 70 or 60, like maybe when we lived till 140, we were still capable. We were still able to. Women were still able to conceive children and carry them to term much
yeah.
older than they can now. And yeah, like you
But you
say,
see, if we had a
they
if
were.
we had a lifespan of yeah, if we had a lifespan of 120, 140, starting to have your own child at around 30 seems logical.
Well, still that still actually seems too soon to me. That maybe seems. I mean, maybe
You
not.
think?
Yeah, 30, maybe 35, 40. I mean, women are
Yeah,
different to men. Definitely, women are different to men, and I know that a 30-year-old woman is not the same as a 30-year-old man. A 30-year-old man is far more immature unless he's already had children. But even then,
yeah.
a 30-year-old man is more childlike than a 30-year-old
But
woman.
that's by design. That's by design.
Yeah.
That's culturally yeah, engineered.
What's an R factor, Squirrel? What's the R factor? Squirrel Sniper says all animals have an R factor. Humans don't. What does that mean? And Squirrel, you going to come on, mate?
I can't see
Mm-hmm.
chat, so
Are you on your phone? Vividness, are you on your phone? Can you hear me?
yeah, yeah, I'm on my phone.
Yeah, it's harder. I mean, you can go to the chat, but you have to come out of the. You go to where it says
Yeah,
private chat.
but my phone is acting up, you know.
Oh right, yeah. The
So you're
the
cutting in and
lifespans to
out, so I don't want to
reproduction.
push any buttons.
Right. Squirrel Sniper says it's the lifespans to reproduction rate, and he's about to drive now to pick up his wife, so he can't talk. No worries. And Angela baby Carson, I'm sharing this out. I have to go and shower and get ready for a quick shop with my granddaughter. Have a great day. All much love. Have a great day, Angela. It's nice going
Yeah,
to spend time with
I still
family.
have 2 more hours to get to the shop. I have to go and get some groceries, but until I have 2 hours and 20 minutes until they close. So,
They close at 8 o'clock, 9 o'clock.
yeah, well, 9 o'clock my time. Yeah.
Yeah. We've got Mercadona here is open
But
until
it's
10.
the
Oh, you're getting grabbled.
other side of town, so I usually around 8 o'clock, and then it's the evening walk with
We
Jackson, and he goes with
we
me.
caught some of that. We caught some of that vividness, but you are getting grabbled a bit. You're getting they're messing us
Okay.
around a little bit with the audio.
I'm gonna jump off and come back.
Oh, okay, cool. I might actually. Oh God, yeah. I've got 1 cup of coffee left. Shall I have it now, or shall I have it later? I don't know. Right, I'm going to put a video on, or a song or something. Or actually, if I put this on. Yeah, I'm just going to put this on quick. Play this for 4 minutes. we shine for you. Look how they shine for you. Look how they shine. Look at the stars. Look how they shine for you. And all the things that you do. Right, Pete. What do you want? Do you want some more chatting? Or do you want some music? Do you want some more chatting or some live music? Brian Stavely, you're right, dude. Good to see you, mate. Pop some bark on. Just let me know. What do you fancy? Alva Billy, no worries. See you later. Have a great day. What do you want? Do you want more chatting or live music? Load of people have fucked off. 4 people have just fucked off. Why don't you join me, Guy? JP still here, just having a soak. You having a soak in the bath, man? So come on, let's have a vote. We've got 1 vote for chatting from Guy. We're going to have chatting, or we can have live music. You're retiring your garage. I just saw that comment from Vividness, Jolly Man. Sorry for your loss. Dude, have you lost someone? Have I missed something? Oh, rewiring. Right, I'll tell you what, right? My dog's looking at me, Alfie's looking at me like very expectantly. So I'm going to leave the bark playing. this video will stop. I can't put it on a loop, which is frustrating. So the video is only 6 minutes long. And I'm just going to have to take the dog out for a walk. And I don't want to end this stream yet because I want to get I've got 5 hours left or 4.5 hours left on StreamYard. And I want to rinse it. My StreamYard is reset today. Later on today, like this evening, they reset my StreamYard. So I want to get my last 5 hours out of it. So I'm going to keep this running. I'm going to go take the dogs for a quick run around the block so they can go to the toilet. And then when I get back, I'm either going to chat or TW wouldn't stay for music. Wi-Fi has a heavier load from outskirts, so the tunes would drive me slowly crazier. Oh, jolly man, dude. I'm really, really sorry to hear that, man. Obviously, I've got a bit of a connection with car crashes, so that's really, really terrible news, mate. Really sorry to hear that. My best wishes and condolences to everybody involved and everybody affected. So, right, I'm going to reset this back to the beginning, this video. And I'm just going to take the dogs out for a walk, all right? And I'll be back in like 5 to 10 minutes, and we'll continue this. Whatever it is, we'll continue it. All right. Much loves. See you in a minute. In fact, you know what? I'll put my camera on so you can check and let me know if anybody comes in my room while I'm out. All right, that's the door over there. If anybody comes in my room while I'm out, just let me know. Keep an eye on my door for me. Thank you very much, and I'll see you in a sec. Right, I'll see you in a minute. Keep an eye on my door. Right, I'm back. How you doing? 10 people still here. Dragonfly is back. Got Dad and his girlfriend lunch. Nice one. Vivian is still here. Awesome. Intruder alert. Nobody came in though. I don't think they would have done. The lad that I suspected of coming in my room when I was walking the dogs doesn't live next door anymore, so he got kicked out. So I don't really have to worry about him anymore. I'm not sure. I think he's completely. He was hanging around for ages. No, he got kicked out, and he was still dossing in the. He was sleeping on the floor in the restaurant, and sleeping out there on the on the chairs, and fucking felt bad for him because he obviously had nowhere to go. But the thing is, if you've got nowhere to go, don't steal food off the people that live in the place where you're staying, and especially if you're not paying rent for 3 months. Because he was friends, I can't. Well, I can, but it means putting a padlock on. Jolly man, I can't be bothered to put a padlock on every time I go out. I don't really have anything there's no cash lying around in here, and there's no weed lying around in here. There's no anything. There's the computer and stuff, and my guitar, and there's some valuable things here. But that sort of opportunist is going to just try and grab some weed or something. That's what I think he was nicking off me. When I did have some weed, it seemed to go down quickly. I haven't had any weed for bloody ages, man. It used to drive me nuts. I used to stress out when I ran out. Like when I was able to buy it all the time, I bought it all the time, and I was able to smoke it all the time, and I'd stress out if I didn't have it. And now I can pretty much take it or leave it. Right. What are we going to look at? What are we going to do? We'll turn Bark off. With some reflective piano. I don't know if Martin's going live with Flatter Day. Totally understand if people want to bugger off to Flatter Day with Brian, with Martin. Richie needs that singing trout on his wall, motion sensor. I can't get plants, Jolly Man. I can't do plants. There's nowhere to grow them. I'm just reading, looking through the chat. What are you talking about, Jolly Man? Hey, M's live. Let's see what M's doing. No, there isn't, Jolly Man. Sorry, mate. There's only my room. There's not enough room here. Not enough room for my room. In my room. Christos, how you doing, mate? Peace.
like unpacking, not unpacking, but unpacking everything that's been going on and where I'm going to go from here, channel wise, podcast wise, personal life wise, everything. So yeah, I'll probably still be here. Back to where I was at. Yeah, give me a second. It'll come to me. I have to scroll back. Oh yeah, so the moderator thing. Yeah, because until I get you real good, I don't want to give you the same tools as to moderate my freaking my channel. Some people get power crazy. Oh yeah, Harsh Reality. His lead moderator is a chick named Dope Soul. Okay, she also is a moderator over a channel called True Comedy. Okay, and me and her got into it after True Comedy basically told me to go fuck myself while she was in a live stream one night, trying to accuse me of pushing a narrative, which I didn't. I made videos about it. I've proven I'm right still to this day. About 7-8 months now we're into this. They ain't tried to rebuttal. Not one fucking bit. I'm not the. Hey, are you really rich? No, you ain't. Oh my god. Why do you have to be so good to me? See, again, that's because the universe sees I'm a light being and I'm a good person and I have a soul. That's why those things happen. That's why I was led to rich and we found one another. And y'all have found me or I have found you. That's what happens when you are one with yourself and one with the universe. When you're not, you see all the fuckery we've seen going on around us lately. I just think that is so cool. Rich, I swear I ever win a lottery over here, like one of those $1 billion jackpot things we have, the first thing I'm doing is getting you a passport, getting your shit legal, and getting your motherfucking ass over here. Damn it. But then again, I thought about that for a second and I was like, yeah, Emma, you might want to think that a little bit more through because there is a reason why there's a great distance between you two, and you two probably understand that. It has to be that way for a while till we can come to a common place on how to behave. That's where I'll leave that. But you, I am at, well, normally you are playing right now, but then again, you're kind of done. If it's 1 here, what is it? 7 p.m. right there now? I think I'm getting my time frames back. I'm back in check. I took everything down, so that's why there's a lot of light and everything here. My drapes that are usually hanging over here to the side that y'all see sometimes at Sam's Magic World, it's not there no more. Stuff that was over here, I took it down. It's not here no more. So basically, what's behind me is my little space, and I've still got to pack that stuff up too at some point today. But it's like I'm not in a hurry because this is how I live. Y'all know me. I am not going to do anything that I don't want to do unless I want to do it. And nobody tells me what to do. And I know my rights. I know where I can and can't be. And also know renters' rights, people's different tenant. Now I'll say tenant.
I'm just going to mute it because I think Brave has started sharing the audio. You couldn't share the audio with Brave before, and it seems that now you can. So what I'm going to do is share that again and not share the audio, but have the audio.
Thing because I know what I know, and that's all I need to know. And me and people in chat were like, ooh. So I finally had to bust out the dictionary, y'all.
I love her, man. She's so cool. She's such a sweetheart.
As only my snarky ass would. Hi, number 5. Thank you for joining us. We're talking about all things random. And anytime y'all want to interject other stuff to talk about, feel free to do so. I'm also, let me see if I can make a banner or a ticker. I need a ticker so that I can.
There's a link to this video.
There it is.
If anybody wants to go and say hey.
I'm pretty sure that's the right one.
Go and say hey and
also,
just drop us some love.
Multiple words and at the same time, no, you can't. So we'll put that one down there first.
Do me a favor, just go
Anyways,
in, just go into Em's
just in
chat and
case,
go and
I
just
know my
shower
friends
her
are
with
a little
love
low
because
right
she's
now,
such an
and that
awesome
is only
person
because I have been spending money
with
on
an
gas
absolute
and
heart
I'm
of
getting
gold.
crap out of here and fucking and occasionally eat. Yeah, I do try to eat occasionally. Oh, honey, you ain't telling me nothing. Since day one, that's my boo. Matter of fact, he can tell you in the chat if he wants to, but when the very first time and this is back when he was still busking. I met Rich when he was at the Colonel. And he is also, if you have not heard him sing, I'm sure some of you have. If you have not, this is by the way, your song, I played that song all damn day, bro. I love that song. Seriously, I do. But the first time he did the what is it, the live chat donation thing or whatever, as soon as he was able to do that, the very first person, I didn't even know this till he got done playing that night and he seen it and then he let me know. I was the very first person that ever donated to him for that reason. And I'm so proud to say that I am number one.
She's awesome.
I am the number one. I'm his biggest fan. As if people didn't already know that. Y'all should see the shit Alex gives me sometimes in in our treehouse, like kiss ass much in. Oh, hi Nigel. It's been a minute since I've seen you. How are you doing? Hope you're doing well. What is today? Sunday? Saturday.
Saturday.
What freaking day is it? Is it Saturday? Because I stayed up for so long.
It's Saturday.
I'm not even sure what day it is. It is Saturday. I am so dang slow. Do y'all remember I did a podcast and a video, and I talk about a friend. Izzy! Oh, yeah. Now you know this place is about to get
Izzy
popped off
Pop.
because Izzy is in the house. Everybody give a shout out to Izzy because Izzy and me are like, I've been reading some of your posts lately, and girl, boy, do they not hit hard sometimes? Damn. But it's like, is this bitch, is she reading my mind right now? I think she might be reading my mind right now, and I don't even know it because it'll pop up at just the right time every time. Riches are the same way. It's amazing. I love synchronous. I love you too. You know I love you. When I said marry me, and he was like, instantly, I think our hearts were like, yay. I love it. I do. I think it's so cool. And I love the stuff that you and Scully do. I just got to stay far away from Scully because once I found out that he literally looks like Billy Bob Thornton, and y'all don't even know the obsession that I have with that man, and I don't know what it is about him that is so magnetic for me, but I'm just like,
that's the awesome M. Go and show her some love. There's a link in the chat. She's awesome. She's just been dealing with an abscess and on her tooth. Hey, Vividness, thank you for going and saying hey. I saw Nigel Betts in there as well, and Christos. So, yeah. I mean, I'm going to be honest with you. I don't really know what to talk about now because I've got what I wanted to say. I've got that off my chest. So that's done and that's said. Without giving any names, because I don't need to, because the people know who they are. The people who are the people concerned know who they are. So if they watch the video, then they know who they are. And my whole point with that is, can we not just fucking stop doing this? Can we not stop doing this shit? We've all got opinions about each other, but unless somebody has actually done something and you've actually got proof of it, and it is a really bad thing that they've done, and it's really bad and dishonest, and it's happened in the last, while they've been on YouTube being a truther. Unless that's the case, if it's just opinions about how somebody lives their life, or opinions that somebody else has got, or probably best to keep it to yourself, right? Because just the stuff that's been being said, there's no real substance behind any of it. There might be good intentions behind it, but there's no substance. It's just opinions that are based on not all of the information. Not everybody knows everything about everybody, so people fill in gaps with what they think, what their impression is. And we know that the first thing they want to do is split us all up. So yeah, I just don't have any energy for it. And if I go into a stream, and that's all they're doing is just tearing down other people, other creators, and just bitching about them and calling them out, or whatever. We're all on our own path. We're all on our own journey. Every single one is unique. Every single one of us is having a different experience. Even if we're experiencing the same things, our experience of those things is unique to us. So yeah, dragonfly, conjecture and speculation, and just bad energy. Just bad energy. There are plenty of people. There's not plenty of people, but there's some people in the community that I don't resonate with. They don't resonate with me, and I don't resonate with them. And that's just fine. Maybe some point in the future, we'll be sort of closer aligned, maybe. Because I know that there's people now that I resonate with that I didn't resonate with 10 years ago. I wouldn't have resonated with 10 years ago, but I resonate with them now because I've got a better understanding. I've got a better, I've seen more perspectives. I've taken a look from various, from multiple perspectives in order to give me a clearer, more accurate perception of what it is that's going on. And the people that I've had issues with or whatever, you haven't heard me. I haven't been telling everybody about the issues that I've had. I've kept it to myself. The only issues that I share are the ones in my immediate situation, because it is literally a question of, if I don't, it's being able to do this, being able to sit and talk with people, take part in this online, and have a roof over my head. Do you know, somebody said to me yesterday, as people just don't realize, do they? I think a lot of people just really don't realize what the situation is, and I get comments and emails and stuff saying, "Hey, Rich, I've looked into it, and you can do this, and you can do that, and you should do this, and you should do that." And I'm like, "All right, yeah, that's a great idea, excellent. Where am I going to get the money for that? Where am I going to get the money to do that? Where am I going to get the money to invest in those excellent ideas?" Because they are excellent ideas. But if you don't have the capital to invest, what do you do? You can't do anything, can you? So they're great ideas, but that's what they are. They're ideas. They're not anything that I can put into practical. Like one example, somebody says to me, you should get your internet, because one of the issues is now I have to pay towards the internet, which it wasn't included in my bill before. Well, no, it was included in my bill before. It was just, I paid for my room and internet. There was internet. Now, the landlord is saying he's not going to pay the internet anymore. He doesn't want to pay the internet anymore. We have to pay the internet. And, but when he got the internet, he did a deal. So he got a nice 56-inch LED smart TV. So he's got a lovely TV, but he doesn't want to fucking pay for that. So we're having to chip in between all of us to cover the whole bill. But it only works out €15 extra a month for me. So once a month, I have to pay €15 extra to cover the internet. This person said to me, "You should get this. You should do this. You should. There's an orange, isn't there? Like, why don't you get unlimited? Because in England, you can get for X amount a month, you get unlimited 4G." And I said, "That's great, mate. There is no unlimited 4G here. For like, I'm not in England. I'm in a Spanish province. And so he looks up Spain and says, "Yeah, you can do it with this." Not in Tenerife, you can't. You can't do that in Tenerife. And plus, in order to do that, you need to enter into a contract. The whole point of this is I can't enter into contracts. I'm not a legal citizen here, so I cannot enter into contracts here. So, and even if it was pay as you go, I don't have an extra €40 a month to pay for the internet. When now it's just all right. It's €15 extra, but it's only 15. It's not 40. Now the first payment that he made us make, I ended up paying €40 because not all the other rooms had the money to chip in, and so the only way we could have the internet turned back on was if I chipped in half the bill. That came out of my rent money, so it meant that I couldn't pay my full rent that week. But people think that everybody's in the same situation as they are. No, sorry. Some of us have been just surviving on handouts from very generous, very kind and thoughtful subscribers who, no, Vividness, don't, honestly, I'm not trying to make you feel bad so that you'll send me money or anything. I'm not doing that. The address here is no good, unfortunately. That would be awesome if you could send a care package, but the address of the last 3 things that have been posted here didn't arrive here, and one of those things was a bank card. So I don't trust the mail here, unfortunately. I put an order in earlier last year. I put an order in for 2 external hard drives, and Amazon not only didn't deliver them here, charged me twice for the hard drives, but only refunded me once. So I ended up paying for 2 external 2 terabyte hard drives that I never received. Arseholes, absolute arseholes. That was a weird one as well, because you could see the payment. You could see it on my phone app. You could see where they'd taken the payment twice, and I took a photo of it, and I sent it to them, like as an attachment. I emailed them and I sent it to them to prove to them, and then they told me they didn't have it, and when I looked for it again on my phone, it was gone. So, but I really appreciate that, Vividness. Thank you for the thought. Like, I really do appreciate that. Don't you have a shop or something where you can pick up packages? There's there used to be a cafe called Scotch Mist next door, not next door, but one. And I said to them, I had an arrangement with them that any mail would be sent, I could have sent there, care of them for me. And they said, yeah, no problem. And then they moved. So they're not there anymore. The shop's empty now. So there might be, I might be able to, speak to the burger place. Maybe. But they're not there all the time. That's the thing. They're only there like 4 days a week. So I don't know. Maybe try and sort something out. It'd be nice if I could get a PO box. I wish I could get a PO box, but you have to pay for that, and they're expensive. But yeah. So what do you want to talk about? What do you want to talk about? People want to talk. They don't want music. They want to talk. They don't want me to get my grift on. They want to talk. So what do you guys want to talk about? I'm just keeping the stream running because I'm going to get every inch of my last 5 hours out of StreamYard. My 5 hours free. I'm going to get that before they reset it later tonight. Probably the better thing to do, Vividness, would be to drop me an email. If you drop me an email, then if you don't want to put it in the you don't really want it in the oh, you've already put it there. All right, no worries. Hang on. Pen. Right, hold on. All right, got it. I got it. You can delete it now. Yeah, come on. 9 people. Get my brain going, because I don't know really the things that keep popping into my head to talk about. I'm like, no, I'm not going to talk about that, because all that's doing is just Like the whole point is we're supposed to be talking about ideas. We're supposed to be having ideas, talking about ideas. Great minds speak about ideas. We're great minds, yes? We aspire to be great minds. We want to be great minds. I do. If you don't, I do. I want to be a great mind. I want to, and not because of ego, maybe because of ego, actually, but I don't want everybody going, oh, he's got a great mind. I just want to get involved because there don't seem to be. That's the whole point. Is great minds are supposed to put their heads together and work shit out. Possibly. I don't know if Huawei is. I don't know if he's got an address. I don't know if he's got an address that he can use. I don't know if he's in the chat still. I can ask him. I mean, that would be wonderful, man. If you could send a care package, like, I don't know, something for the animals or something, that would be really beautiful. I'll ask him if he's not in the chat now. I think just what I want is for anybody that's watching who also happens to take part in other streams, if where they in the other streams, all they're doing is tearing down other creators. If you're there taking part in those streams, right? It's weird. It seems to be like that's what people want. People like drama. A lot of people like a bit of drama because they had this one particular channel I popped in on last night had 100 and I think they had 147 people watching at one point. Well, it was over 100 people they had watching at one point. And I just thought, what a fucking waste. 100 people sat there listening to these lads. I was going to say something else then. Stop myself. I will try and find out and I'll send you an email. Thank you. Don't know what M's talking about now.
Right. Actually, my notebooks are getting so extensive now with all the research I'm doing that my notebooks have to go into 2 bags. Now they go like this. Depending on the notebooks, they'll be bagged together a certain way. For example, in here, I have my art books where I used to write down my descriptions.
I was just about to shout out Red Eye, but Red Eye is in M's chat, not in my chat.
And this is my old school little stuff about when I'm down here recording and shit. I have all kinds of little papers and signs to let people know, hey, there's a bitch downstairs live streaming. If you want to be on camera, keep proceeding. If not, I suggest you turn around and come back later. This one is wow. This one I think is my true crime one because it talks about the death of Hitler and.
See, I love, like I said, I love
understand
I love but she's really interested in something that I was interested in. I did used to be interested in it, and then I kind of decided that it wasn't constructive for my well-being to be watching, you know, all this true crime stuff and in those communities, the same arguments, the same shit, the same, like, there's a lot of backstabbing and backbiting and slander and, you know, people fighting amongst themselves. And I know that she can get really emotionally invested. And I'm trying to get her to realize it's a good thing. It's virtuous. Is it virtuous? You know, or it's a virtue to be able to be emotionally invested. But that currency of emotion is far too valuable to invest in some things. And you have to understand that if you are investing yourself emotionally into something, you have to be able to have a cutoff point where you say, I'm not going to invest any more of my emotion. That's it. And you can detach from that emotion, especially if it's making you feel angry or sad, depressed, anxious. And the trouble is, the whole thing about these true crime things is that's all they're there to do. They're there to make everybody think that there are potential murderers and rapists and nasty people, and they could be anywhere around any corner. And I don't dispute that they do exist, and there are people that do exert their own will onto other people by way of either forcing themselves on them, abusing them, murdering them. That happens, absolutely. But really, you should only be massively concerned about it and invested in it emotionally and everything if it's happening where you can see it and it's in your actual three-dimensional experience where you can actually get involved. Like if you have information or whatever, you can get involved. But all of this speculation on the outskirts that goes on, it's not useful. That's all it is. It's speculation. It's not useful at all. Whilst it's important for everybody to stay on guard, you know, like just be aware. Be aware. Don't sit there worrying about it, but be aware that shit goes on. And if it goes on near you, do something about it. But if it's not going on in your immediate vicinity or with people that you are affected by or that you affect or that you're responsible for, just be aware of it. Don't invest yourself emotionally into it because it's a background story in your story. It's a background story until it comes actually part of your story because you're involved somehow. Hey, no problem, Vividness. No problem. Really, it was really great talking to you. I hope to see you on again soon. And yeah, have a good hunt with Jackson. Flat today, it won't be on till later, will it? He does that in the evening, doesn't he? Look at that. It's only you that's been talking for the last 15 minutes, Vividness. 7 people here, but not many people talking. I'm not really full of conversation. So what are you guys doing that aren't chatting, that you're sat here just listening to me mumbling on? Christos. Do I have to make an account on Buy Me a Coffee? Oh, dude, you don't have to have an account, but I'll tell you what. Can I? I'm going to remove Buy Me a Coffee from my links. I'm not going to use them anymore because they seem to be taking the piss a little bit. They've messed me around with the last couple of payments. They've taken. It seems that they've taken too much. And yesterday I had 2 transactions, as they call them, 2 donations. And but they say I only got €10 yesterday, but it was €55 was donated yesterday. They take more than a week, sometimes 2 weeks to make the payout, and they're taking too much of it. So I am going to stop using. If you just put in card info, you can do that with PayPal, dude. That would be absolutely awesome. If like, thank you very much, man. If that's what you're doing, if you can make a PayPal donation, that would be brilliant. Cash App is a USA thing. Yeah, you can't. We don't have Cash App here. There's Tippy Stream, which that Tippy Stream are doing. Tippy Stream are good. I've got no trouble, no issue with Tippy Stream. They're really good. But Buy Me a Coffee seem to be, because they work with Stripe, right? Buy Me a Coffee work with Stripe. So it's either Stripe or it's Buy Me a Coffee are skimming too much off the top, as far as I'm concerned. Like I had 2 transactions, and if their fees wipe out one of the donations, their fee, like Dave's Waffle House bought me a coffee, €5, and that was completely wiped out by the charge by the money that they took off for their fees or whatever. They took that off and more out of the 10 coffees that TW got me yesterday. But yeah, it's going to be a week to 2 weeks before I see any of that money from them. So, yeah, they take too bloody long. They take too long. They're taking too much off the top. So I'm going to stop using them. It seemed like a good idea, but PayPal, I don't like PayPal. Don't get me wrong, PayPal, I don't like them. They're just a necessity. Right? We're fucking beholden to these systems. The other alternative is a direct money transfer. Direct, but you need my IBAN and stuff for that. So there are 2 subscribers that have my IBAN because we've obviously friends outside of YouTube. So you're going to keep listening, Vividness. I'm very boring today. Nobody wants to join me. I don't know, Christoph, if you want to join. I want somebody to come up here and talk to me. Like, I don't want to end the stream because I want to get my fucking 5 hours out of StreamYard before they reset it. And so, yeah, but if nobody's going to come and talk to me, I am going to have to start playing music. I'm going to get my grift on. I'm just going to have to start playing music because I need to do something. Let's have another listen, see what M's.
Insensitive to shit that he will not even. I'm not going to ask him. I'm not going to be like, can I use the card to go be with my family? Because I should have been able to do that yesterday. And he did. And I'm going to come and pop an attitude with me this morning. So it's taken me a bit to keep my mouth shut because he's got friends that I like and have a lot of respect for, and he should too, and take their advice, but he doesn't. And he goes behind my back and tries to convince them that some of the stuff is my fault, or if he's doing some stupid shit, he'll just try to make it like, oh, I did it because she made me mad or something like that.
She's a sweetheart. I think that's an issue with her housemate or something. I don't want to. I feel like I'm intruding on that one now. I'll tell you what. Let's do this. Present screen. YouTube. Let's have a look and see what YouTube is suggesting to me today. Oh look, the Magic Treehouse is live. Coffee in the chat. And M's Mad World. It's going to be a long one. Static in the attic. I like static. You went a little bit crazy at one point. It got really God-fearing at one point, and I stopped listening to him because it was a little bit too God-fearing. I don't like people that tell me I should be afraid of my creator. Well, I don't like it when people. It's not that I don't like people. I don't like it when people tell me that I should be scared of my creator. Oh, we got Trigonometry's live. What the Flock TV's live? Oh no, it's Premiere. The Segregation of St. George. Hang on. I'm sharing the sound, and I shouldn't share the sound because it will echo. You'd enjoy music now. The lag has stopped. TW. Listen, if people want me to, I don't want to force anything on anybody.
Not what people believe. I showed you that something.
But I would quite like to get the guitar. Oh shit! Actually, I've just seen what the fucking time is. It's 7 o'clock in the evening. It's 7 o'clock in the evening. I actually am not going to be going live with music now. It's too late. Learn some Jim Crows. All right, let's have a look and see what Jim Crows. What's your favorite Jim Crows or Jim Croak? What's your favorite song? What would you like me to learn? Time in a Bottle, Operator, I Got a Name, Reaction, Bad Leroy Brown. You Don't Mess Around with Jim. I'm sure I probably know. Ah, thanks, Christos. You're a legend, mate. You're a legend. Thank you. I don't know. Let me just have a look. Log in. They're supposed to tell me, and apparently, because you like the whole point of me starting Tippy Stream was there's a super chat thing, right? So I don't know if when you donate, if you have an option to super chat or donate, but there's top donations, there's sponsors, Donations, sponsors, and super chats. Dude, it's no, it's not. No, there's no donation, dude. The last one was Raven. Raven was the last donation. So yeah, there's no donation there, mate. Maybe it will take a second to register, but thank you very much if you've done that. That's awesome, mate. Thank you. Yeah, that's the thing. Look, I'll show you. So here's my Tippy stream. Raven, awesome, absolutely awesome. Donated 100 euros yesterday, and I will get that. No, I'll get that. I'll get 95 euros 59 on the 26th, which is tomorrow, which means it won't be tomorrow. It will be on Monday. Do you know what? One thing with banks, I don't know if anybody else has noticed, but banks, it used to be that if they were meant to pay you on a day, if that day fell on a bank holiday or on a weekend, they had to pay you before, not after. They had to pay you the first working day or the last working day before the bank holiday. So if the bank holiday is on a Friday, they pay, and you normally, or let's say that there's a bank holiday on the Monday, and your payday falls on the Monday, they used to have to pay you on the Friday or the Thursday before, right? And it was with anything like that's what I thought. That's what I thought it was. But now they don't do that now. Now, if it falls on a Saturday or a Sunday, like the amount of times when they said they're going to pay me out on a Saturday, I think, yeah, oh, thank God. And they're better pay some bills. And then, no, they don't pay me till the Monday. So you have to wait or pay a fee. Yeah. It's, I think that's part of what my issue is with money, like why I've never got any, because I hate it. Like, I don't like it. I don't like what it does to people. I don't like what it does to friendships. I don't like what it does to family. I don't like it. I don't like it. So Jim Croce, which song were you saying for Jim? Let me share the screen again. I could do a Bye Leroy Brown.
This is another one of those character songs. I got out of university in 1965, totally prepared for life in the 12th century. Kind of looked around here, looked around there, and then I got this brown letter in the mail one day, signed by a general. Said, "Come play with us." So I went down to a place called Fort Jackson,
Car Wash
South Carolina,
Blues. I'll play that one next.
where they took my extensive college experience and put me into the infantry. As a lineman, I climbed telephone poles. It was communications, stringing that wire from one place to another. And I met this guy down there who was in the company. His name was Leroy Brown. Now, Leroy was one of those guys that didn't know the meaning of no. You tell Leroy to do one thing, and Leroy would do another thing. He was just one of those kind of characters. He come from Chicago, been out in the street a long time, and had to make his own way. So he was about to keep on making it. He was down there a couple weeks, and he looked at me one night. We're sitting talking. He says, "You know, Jim, I don't like this place, and I'm going to go home." So he got himself packed up, and he went home without telling anybody. Except in the Army, they call that AWOL, absent without leave. But he did come back at the end of the month to get his paycheck. And that was it. Snap put him in the handcuffs and took him away, but didn't bother him. He'd get out a little later and still hung around. He was always the kind of guy that would keep people laughing unless he got in trouble with him. And this is a tune I wrote about him, just called Bad, Bad Leroy Brown. Well, the south side of Chicago is the baddest part of town. And if you go down there, you better just beware of a man named Leroy Brown. Now Leroy, more in trouble. See, he stand about 6'4". All the downtown ladies call him treetop lover. All the men just call him sir. And he's bad, bad Leroy Brown, the baddest man in the whole damn town. Better than old King Kong, and meaner than a junkyard dog. Now Leroy, he a gambler, and he like his fancy clothes, and he like to wave him diamond rings upon everybody's nose. He got a custom Continental, he got an Eldorado too. He got a 32 gun in his pocket for fun. He got a razor in his shoe. Yeah, and he's bad, bad Leroy Brown, the baddest man in the whole damn town. Better than old King Kong, and meaner than a junkyard dog. Well, it was Friday, about a week ago. Leroy shooting dice, and at the edge of the bar sat a girl named Doris, and ooh, that girl looked nice. But he cast his eyes upon her, and the trouble soon began. And Leroy Brown had learned the next about a mess who's the wife of a jealous man. And it's bad, bad Leroy Brown, the baddest man in the whole damn town. Better than old King Kong, and meaner than a junkyard dog. Well, them two men took to fighting, and when they pulled them from the floor, Leroy looked like a jigsaw puzzle with a couple of pieces gone. And it's bad, bad Leroy Brown, the baddest man in the whole damn town. Better than old King Kong, and meaner than a junkyard dog. Yes, it's bad, 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 bad Leroy Brown, the baddest man in the whole damn town. Better than old King Kong, and meaner than a junkyard dog. Yes, he was better than old King Kong, and meaner than a junkyard dog.
Yeah, man. Bad, bad Leroy Brown. Don't mess with Jim. It was a Barrett character song. Yeah, this one definitely got on the radio. I remember hearing somebody else singing that. go. Bad Leroy Brown. And what was the other one you said? What was the one you said I should learn? Car Wash Blues. Right, hang on. See if I can find it. Is that the working at the car wash? Yeah. And at the car wash.
Well, I had just got out from the county prison doing 90 days for non-support. Tried to find me an executive position, but no matter how smooth I talk, they wouldn't listen to the fact that I was genius. The man said we got all that we can use. Now I got them steadily depressing, low down mind messing, working at the car wash blues. Well, I shouldn't be sitting in an air-conditioned office in a swivel chair, talking some trash to the secretary, say, hey now, mama, come on over here. Instead, I'm stuck here, rubbing these fenders with a rag and walking home in soggy old shoes. With them steadily depressing, low down mind messing, working at the car wash blues. You know, a man of my ability, he should be smoking on a big cigar. But till I get myself straight, I guess I'll just have to wait in my rubber suit, rubbing these cars. Well, all I can do is to shake my head. You might not believe that it's true. For working at the end on Niagara Falls is a undiscovered Howard Hughes. So baby, don't expect to see me with no double martini and in my highbrow society news. Cause I got this steadily depressing, low down mind messing, working at the car wash blues.
Love it, man.
So baby, don't expect to see me with no double martini and in my highbrow society news. Cause I got them steadily depressing, low down mind messing, working at the car wash blues. Yeah, I got them steadily depressing, low down mind messing, working at the car wash blues.
Love it, man. Love it. I'll tell you what, though, it's going to take a little bit longer to learn that, because it will be a completely new style. Sort of, it feels like a new. I don't know. I need to the chord progressions. You know, the different chord progressions for me. It's blues, isn't it? So definitely, I'd love to be able to play. I'd love to be able to play that. How do you pronounce his name? Is it Croak or Cros? I do. I enjoy it, like it, but because of the progressions, I know that I'm not. What I'm doing is really, really simple, rudimentary, because I don't understand. Like OTW, right? OTW, I'm sure would be able to join in with that with a really nice lead over the top. Croce. Croce. Jim Croce. Cool. I enjoy it. It's it's blues, but it doesn't make you feel it's like light-hearted, isn't it? Light-hearted. Do you know what I love, right? I love me. Somebody else. It's not very good quality. That's fine. Here we go. Look at this. The Entertainer. If I could play like this, man, oh my God.
We're going to be really tasteful and lay out.
Less is more.
Less is more, I say.
We've been wanting some.
Check out the licks I'm not playing in this tune.
Going on the notes that you know.
So, TW, this guy is, I think he's a YouTuber, but this guy is Tommy Emmanuel. The guy bowing down to him now, that's Tommy Emmanuel. Tommy Emmanuel is one of the most amazing guitarists I've ever. Like the guy is just amazing, absolutely amazing. In fact, Maple Leaf Rag. I love a bit. We'll play a bit of Maple Leaf Rag, but then I'll show you Tommy Emmanuel. He's a famous guitarist. Right, the difference between like people are just so different, aren't they? The way they play, the way their interpretation of something. So Tommy Emmanuel does the Maple Leaf Rag. I think I prefer Tommy Emmanuel's version of it. Actually, Richard Smith, yeah, I prefer his.
So let's do Game Show Rag in the Cannonball Rag. Now, I wrote Game Show Rag, and of course, the name Game Show Rag was carefully chosen because I knew I was writing something that was a little crazy and had. Right? I went. So I made some sort of little groovy harmonies here and there, everywhere. So let me play it through in its entirety for you.
He plays very fast,
and then we'll pick the eyes out of it. So here we go. Game Show Rag.
so fast. He's so bloody fast. It's ridiculous, man. I swear, I wanna take Tommy Emmanuel and slow him right down. This, right, Classical Gas is just the most amazing tune. What an absolute legend, eh? What an absolute fucking legend. I didn't go anywhere, Jolly Man. I'm still here. His expression is hilarious. The expression on his face. I love watching Johnny Man. Is she still streaming? I went in and I shared her stream, but I didn't I didn't stay around and nose too much. She hasn't sent me a link, so I don't think I'm going to be on her stream. She's talking about her true crime stuff, and all of that stuff. I don't want to get invested in those conversations. He is good. TW, Tommy Emmanuel. The thing is, though, he knows he's good. He knows how good he is. And every time he plays, I can tell that every time he plays, he's in competition with himself, trying to go as fast as he can. And what I'd really like to see is classical gas played with a drum kit, like played with a drummer keeping time for him. Because Tommy Emmanuel, from what I've seen, Tommy Emmanuel is not fantastic at keeping time. He just gets faster and faster.
So let's do.
And he speeds up. So this guy, Richard Smith, he's going to be good. Yeah, I played. It was the first thing I played actually was Richard Smith playing The Entertainer, and Tommy Emmanuel was like sat next to him, bowing to him. TW, Richard Smith can beat Tommy Emmanuel. Richard Smith is on the same par as Tommy Emmanuel, definitely. Four Jacks, how are you doing? Four Jacks, you bought me a coffee, didn't you? I just want to say thank you very much. And TW, obviously, you bought me lots of coffees. I bloody love you. Thank you.
Oh, thank you very much for making a big crowd.
What a legend. Absolutely brilliant, man. Do you know what else I really like? It's the, what's it called? Oh, bloody hell. I bloody love this. I defy anybody. I fucking love this.
Sure knows how to twist and jive. Was wait around the club all night. Not once did he ever leave my side. No matter what, we couldn't stop. Dancing, waiting for that drop. As we sway to that sound. Our feet tap tapping and our heartbeats beating. And it spin round and round. We were lost in the rhythm, the lights in the crowd. That look in his eyes made me sure we'd be dancing, dancing, dancing till the dawn. We were lost in the rhythm, the lights in the crowd. All these beating around. to that sound. Our feet tap tapping and our heartbeats beating when it spin round and round. We were lost in the rhythm, the lights in the crowd. That look in his eyes made me sure we'd be dancing, dancing, dancing till the dawn.
I'm going to do my own little swing dance thing one day. Right, I think we should do more dancing. I think we should definitely do more dancing. There is something a little bit exhibitionist about people that want to go out and do this, right? But actually, I think it's fucking brilliant, right? Because it's the most expressive. It's kind of one of the most expressive dance styles. And it's sexy, man. Being able to throw your body around all over the place like that in time with the music. I need practice though. I need some practice to do it. I know I can do it though. I know I can do it. There's this girl. There's this girl. See if I can find her. Maybe this is it, the 1 year transformation, electro swing. Is this what you look like, TW, when you're carpet cleaning? Is this you? What a beautiful background. So, shall I make an electro swing video? I'll do my my 1 year transformation of electro swing. Who wants to see that? No, dude, I have to use the carpet cleaning machine to stay upright. What's that, Joe? What's that you've popped in there? Galway girls.
Yeah.
Hi, Ed. You have 8 Galway girls here from the Hessian School of Irish Dancing in the parish. Okay, go again. Sorry. Hi, Ed. You have 8 Galway girls here from the Hessian School of Irish.
Sorry. Start again.
Hi, Ed. You have 8 Galway girls here from the Hessian School of Irish Dancing here in the parish of Galway, the Claddagh. We're really big fans, and we hope you enjoy our video.
The club isn't the best place to find the lovers, so the bar is where I go. Me and my friends at the table doing shots at the bars, and then we talk slow. Come over and start up a conversation with just me, and trust me, I'll give it a chance. Now take my hand, stop, and the man on the jukebox, and then we start to dance. And I'm singing like, girl, you know I want your love. Your love was handmade for somebody like me. Come on now, follow my lead. I may be crazy, don't mind me. Say, boy, let's not talk too much. Grab on my waist and put that body on me. Come on now, follow my lead. I'm coming now, follow my lead.
I love this music. I love that, right? I love it because the cutest one, the cutest girl there is the one that sort of was making mistakes. Riverdance is pretty cool, yeah. It's the rhythm. That's what I really love is the rhythm, and like having so many different all the different people. It's like I like tap dancing as well. All these people moving in unison. It's just beautiful seeing like the oneness. And have you seen they turned it into a Alfie, what are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing? Why do you look like you're eating something? Huh? I'll feed you in a bit. That just completely derailed my train of thought then. He looked like he was eating something on my bed. I don't know what it is he will have been eating. What was I saying? Yes, there's a dance that turned into a keep fit thing, you know. I think it's called Kazumba. You heard of it? Kazumba? So Kazumba, everybody went crazy with Kazumba in Portugal. And it's the only music you would hear anywhere. And it sort of comes from Africa. And it says dum 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 dum. Like it's that's the rhythm of it. I can't. It's fucking music. But when you watch a couple dancing Kazumba, they are totally in tune with each other, like totally good Kazumba dancers. There's no choreograph to their moves aren't choreographed. They're in the moment, and they're just completely in tune with each other. I watched two Kazumba dancers in a nightclub, but they were obviously, you know, something that they did night classes or something doing Kazumba, because they were just so good. You know, it's really good to see that sort of synergy, that sort of unspoken communication, and it's like they're completely linked. It's really cool. So I've been looking into this. Because I've got original songs, and people have been saying to me, dude, why don't you sell, you know, offer tracks or whatever, so people can feel like they're getting something for their money. You know, it's like, it's merch that is very personalized merch, and you can only get it from a musician. So I've got, you know, I've got my songs, I've got my Spotify, not Spotify, SoundCloud. But they're saying, oh, CD Baby is probably the best way. But it costs money. You don't have to subscribe, but it costs money. So I'd need to have some spare cash to be able to do it. But I'm going to look into it. Make your music available on 150 plus streaming and download services around the world, including Spotify, Apple Music, TikTok, Amazon, Pandora, YouTube, and Deezer, all for a one-time setup fee. Wherever your fans prefer to listen to music, they'll find you. So I'm thinking about doing that. Yeah, Zumba is the fitness thing. Kazumba is the dance itself, and yes, it can be very erotic. It's sex music. The whole African beat, that whole beat is about fucking. That's all it's about. It's not about dancing. It's about finding a woman and getting down and dirty. So I've been going for 5 hours. I have had my 5 hour. That was it. I had 5 hours left on StreamYard, and it resets later today. This evening it will reset again, so I'll have 20 hours again. And just shout out the chat. Joe, do you want to come on for a chat before I end this? Oh, your class is about to start. All right, no worries. Yeah, no worries. Have a good class. I'll see you later. As I say, if you want to come on and chat, I'll keep it going for a bit, and we can have a chat. If anybody wants to come on and have a chat, just say, would I make a short intro video for you? Absolutely, Joe. Of course I will. Yes, that would be an absolute pleasure to do that. And it would be the least I could do as well. Thank you. Yes, I will. Yeah, Skype me and you'll need to send me whatever images you want to go in there. If there's any, we need to do it properly. I need the if I need to find the raw material, if I've got a lot of B-roll footage that Joe, you've donated to my channel, you've donated to me, so you don't have to pay me. I'll be more than I'm really grateful to be able to actually give something back to you. So you don't have to pay me at all. I wouldn't feel right charging you. Like if you'd like to donate more money, that would be amazing. I'd be lying if I didn't say I need it, because things have got really bad. The last 3 weeks, I've not been able to do anything. It's been a bit slow, and so yeah, things are a bit tight at the moment. But I'll do it. No problem. You don't have to pay me anything. That already done. So just send me if there's any material that you want in the video. I've got Slack. I don't know if you've got Slack, but Slack is a really good way to share. It's a really good way to share files and stuff. So I could bring you into my Slack for us to be able to share files, like images, and if there's any banners or anything that you want up, the pictures that you want me to use and stuff. Or alternatively, if you don't want to have to bother with any of that, and you want me to just do it, all right, just come on, Rich, can't you just do a video for me? Yeah, I can do that as well. I can absolutely do that as well. It's who. Somebody's farted and it stinks. That better be fart as well. That better only be a fart. That stinks. Yeah, cool. Be in touch on Skype, Joe. I'd love to do that. Do you know what? It's funny because I've got a load of B-roll that I use, and I've got something in my mind already, a B-roll for it. So yeah. Somebody shouldn't eat tuna. That's probably what it is, isn't it? That's probably what it is. It's the tuna that I gave him earlier. But it doesn't smell fishy. It smells like it. I mean, to be honest, Alfie's breath smells like his farts sometimes. That just means he's constipated, doesn't it? But he's not constipated. He's passing. Right? He goes. But I think it's all backed up because of this horrible food. Because I can't afford to get them. I'd feed them meat every day if I could afford that. If I could afford to feed them fresh meat every day, I'd absolutely feed my dogs chicken every day, fresh chicken every day. I'd even cook it for them. I'd cook them a meal every day if I could afford it, but I can't. So I have to get this shitty dry food shit, horrible chicken flavor. All right. I think I'm going to wrap it up. I don't really have anything constructive to say. Nobody said they want to come on and chat with me. And it's too late to play music now. And also, Flatter Day is probably going to be starting soon. So, everybody, have a great evening. Thank you very much for joining me. If anybody's been here for the whole 5 hours, you're awesome. Anybody that's bought me a coffee or donated. Christos, if you're still about, mate, there's no donation to Tippy Stream. No donation has come into my Tippy Stream. So, yeah, there's nothing's come through to Tippy Stream. So you might want to check your bank account, mate. And if Tippy Stream have taken something, they haven't given it to me. So you just have to ask for it back. Thank you, Vividness. Oh, you've been listening while you've been walking. That's awesome. Sending you loads of love. And Joe, have a great class. TW, you're awesome, and I love you. Thank you very much. And anybody else, Jolly Man, if you're still around, mate. 4 Jacks. Not many people chatting today. Yeah, that's pretty much it. That's the only people chatting. So thank you very much, guys. I love you loads. I'm gonna, because I'm on this StreamYard, I can play you out with this.